So is mom the only one that's at the meeting? Yeah, she's the only one at the meeting. Right. She needs to be in the room during the invite. Other mom's not involved. Or, yeah, other mom's not paying for it. She's the one taking care of it. She's a deadbeat mom. I don't know that for a fact. I'm not ready for the party. You got the card, you said?
Yeah.
Not today.
Only one? Okay, let's see if I can get leadership. Here, two.
Yeah.
Here, Robin. Oh my gosh. Piper looks like a black sash. Oh my gosh, so is Autumn. And Billy. And Audrey. And Roger. All right, let's go ahead and bow in. Bow to advanced and beginner level students. Before we begin, we have 2 awards. Teddy and Roger Van Winkle, go ahead and come on up front. Teddy and Roger have demonstrated Black Sash attitudes, and they and their parents have agreed that they have what it takes to become 2 of our Black Sash leaders. You are outstanding students well on your way to becoming 2 of our Black Sash leaders. Congratulations to you, sirs. Clap, 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 clap. After class, be sure to give Teddy and Roger a nice firm Black Sash handshake, look them in the eyes and say, congratulations. All right, let's begin our warm-up. 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin.
1 man, 2 men, 3 men, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, right here, Audrey, 40, 41, 42, and Aubrey, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position. Yes, ma'am.
First set of 10 push-ups.
Yes,
Go on that black star right there, John. Begin. 1, down. 2, down. 3, down. 4, down. 5, down. 6, down. 7, down. 8, down. 9, down. John. John, I know this black star and the red star. Go right here, and you can copy this. Second set.
Man.
Write your good black sash call back over there. Begin.
1 man, 2 man, 3 man,
Keep the back straight.
4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man.
Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin.
1 man, 2 man, 3 man,
4
man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man.
On your back for bicycle crunches. First set of 25. Begin.
1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 11 man, 12 man, 13 man, 14 man, 15 man, 16 man, 17 man, 18 man, 19 man,
20 man.
1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man.
Rest. Second set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man. Daniel has one
12
black
man,
sash
13 man, 14 man, 15 man, 16 man, 17 man, 18 man, 19 man, 20 man.
1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man. Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin.
1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man,
11 man, 12 man, 13 man, 14 man, 15 man, 16 man, 17 man, 18 man, 19 man, 20 man, 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man. Sit up,
Yes, ma'am.
feet straight out in front,
Yes, ma'am.
reach up, bend, forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
Ooh, good black sash call out from Billy. 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 11 man, keep the legs straight. 13 man, 14 man, 15 man, 16 man, 17 man, 18 man, 19 man, 20 man. Bend one leg in,
Yes, ma'am.
reach up, Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am. Ooh, good black sash showing over here. 9 ma'am, ooh, in right here. 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Switch sides. Reach up, bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Bottom of the feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Flap your butterfly wings.
Yes, ma'am.
Push the knees down, back straight. Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes or as low as you can go.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Seated angle, legs wide apart. Ma'am. Lift yourself up and turn to your right.
Yes, ma'am.
Good, you can copy Ivor in the orange sash. You can copy Iris or Penny or Ava. Turn and shift to the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
Try to make both legs as straight as you can. Back to center, a seated angle, legs wide apart.
Yes, ma'am.
Palms up, back straight, toes up, legs straight.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Reach to one side.
Yes, ma'am.
Good job, John. Reach to the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
Widen your stretch. If you can, reach to both sides. Touch your head to the floor or as low as you can go.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Last stretch, feet straight out in front. Bend one leg back and lean back.
Yes, ma'am.
Switch sides.
Yes, ma'am.
are on our punches and kicks unit. Last time we learned a new technique called the backhand ridge hand. So who went home and helped their parents out by wiping off the table after dinner to help them get better at their backhand ridge hand? Or at school, that works too, to wipe off your desk at school, or even when you're done eating in the cafeteria, you can wipe off the table too, because remember, it's that same kind of motion when we do our ridge hand. It's the circle out, and then it comes straight back to our cheek. Let's try it together. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stand. Now remember, it's your backhand, so whichever foot is back, that's the hand that we're going to use to do our backhand ridge hand. 1.
Hi.
Good. When you push out tight your stomach, say, hey,
Hi.
2.
Hi.
Good. Make sure you keep all those fingers together and keep your thumb tucked in. 3.
Hi.
4.
Hi.
5.
Hi.
6.
Hi.
7.
Hi.
8.
Hi.
9.
Hi.
10.
Hi.
10 more. Make sure you pull it back twice as fast as you put it out. 1.
Hi.
2.
Hi.
3.
Hi.
Here's the other hand, John. 4.
Hi.
5.
Hi.
6.
Hi.
7.
Hi.
8.
Hi.
9.
Hi.
10.
Hi.
Say os.
Oh.
Other side. Backhand, ridge hand. 1.
Hi.
2.
Hi.
3.
Hi.
4.
Hi.
Make sure you sink and twist if you want a powerful ridge hand. 5.
Hi.
6.
Hi.
7.
Hi.
8.
Hi.
9.
Hi.
10.
Hi.
10 more. 1.
Hi.
2.
Hi.
2.
Hi.
3.
Hi.
4.
Hi.
5.
Hi.
6.
Hi.
7.
Hi.
8.
Hi. Hi.
9.
Hi.
10.
Hi.
10.
Hi.
Say os. Feet together. Very good. So remember, when we do our backhand ridge hand, we generate power. We make power the same way as when we do our back fist. So we have to sink and twist when we're doing our backhand ridge hand. That way we're using the whole body and not just the arm and the hand. Because remember, the hand is not the hand, the body is the hand. So we want to use our whole body because our legs are a lot more powerful than just our arms. So see if you can do it this time. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. Backhand, ridge hand. Make sure you sink and twist. Remember, that means your feet can't be in a line. You have to have a little bit of space between your feet. If your feet are one right after the other, you're not going to be able to sink and twist anymore. So if you feel like you can't sink and twist, step your back foot out a little bit and put some room in between your feet. Backhand, ridge hand. 1.
Hi.
2.
Hi.
3.
Hi.
4.
Hi.
5.
Hi.
6.
Hi.
7.
Hi.
8.
Hi.
9.
Hi.
10.
Hi.
10 more. 1.
Hi.
2.
Hi.
3.
Hi.
4.
Hi.
5.
Hi.
Good. Make sure you keep that thumb tucked in. 6.
Hi.
7.
Hi.
7.
Hi.
8.
Hi.
9.
Hi.
10.
Hi.
Say os.
Oh.
Other side. Backhand, ridge hand. 1.
Hi.
2.
Hi.
Make sure you're using the hand of the foot that's back. Same hand as me. 3.
Hi.
4.
Hi.
5.
Hi.
6.
Hi.
7. Say os. Feet together. Oh, you have a question? Make sure you raise your hand if you have a question. Yes, John?
Should you be a first to say hey or last to say hey?
Oh, it depends. Are you trying to make sure you have an accurate technique, or are you trying to make sure you have a speedy technique? So remember when we talked about the 3 important parts of a punch? We have accuracy, that's hitting your target each time. We have speed, and we have power. So John, if you focus on one, then your other ones might not be as good. So like if you're focusing on accuracy, if you're focusing on hitting your target each time, then it might not be as fast as it normally would. But if you're focusing on making it faster, then it might not be as accurate. But you just have to focus on whatever you feel like you need to work on. Remember, I can't control your body. Who's in control of your body?
You.
You are, right? So I can tell you to do things, but I can't make you actually do them. So you get to decide what you want to work on. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Billy, do you have a question?
Yes. Are we aiming for the ribs when we do backhand rotation?
Oh, good question. Yes, so backhand, ridge hand, if your opponent's about the same height as you, or maybe even a little shorter, although you don't really want to pick on people who are shorter than you, right?
Yeah.
But you're probably going to go for ribs because you're sinking and twisting, right? But if your opponent's really tall, John, then you might go for the temple with your backhand, ridge hand. So it kind of depends on how tall the bad guy is, what you're aiming for, but it's going to be around the side of the body. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right, you have a question, Gus?
Well, it's just that in reality, no one's bad. They just do bad choices.
Oh, good point. Yes, very good. Question, Ira?
So, what if they're the same size as you?
What do you think?
You're gonna hit their belly, which doesn't do that much.
Oh, with your ridge hand? You think you would hit the belly?
Oh, no, you hit the rib.
Ah, yes, very good. So remember our ridge hand, it doesn't come straight out. It's not spearing out, right? It's coming around in a half circle. So the target is probably going to be somewhere on the side of the body. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, we're going to learn a new technique that also goes to the side of the body called the back fist. Lauren, do you need to go to the bathroom? Yeah, go ahead. Attention, stands.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stand. Now when we do our back fist, what part of the hand do you think we're hitting with?
The back.
The back of the fist, right? So when we do our back fist, we're going to twist out with our body, and then our arm is going to kind of fling out. Who's ever seen one of those drums, and when it has the strings on it and the little beads on the end, and when you rub it together in your hands, it goes like this? This is what this technique is doing. So as our body's going out this way, our arm is whipping out to this side. Does that make sense?
To make chocolate?
All right, let's try it. Attention, stand. Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stand. Back fist. 1,
Hey.
2,
Hey.
3,
Hey.
4,
Hey.
5,
Hey.
6,
Hey.
7,
Hey.
8,
Hey.
9,
Hey.
10.
Hey.
So as my body turns towards the front door, my fist is going to go towards the office. Now, even though my body's turning towards the door, remember I want to keep my eyes on my target, so I want to keep my eyes on where my fist is going. And remember, I'm hitting with the back of the fist. 10 more. 1, hey, 2,
Hey.
3,
Hey.
4,
Hey.
5,
Hey.
6,
Hey.
7,
Hey.
8,
Hey.
pull it back fast, 9,
Hey.
10.
Hey.
10.
Hey.
Say os. Other side, back fist. Switch the feet, Roger. Teddy, make sure you're in a good ready stance. Switch the feet. Good. And our back fist is going to be with our front hand. So the foot that's forward, that's the hand that we're going to use. Our body is still going to turn towards the front door, and our fist is still gonna go to the office, make sure you keep your eyes on where your fist is going. Back fist, 1, hey, 2, hey, feet, John, 3, hey, 4, hey, 5, hey, use the other hand, John, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, 9, hey, 10, hey, 10 more, 1, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, hey, 5, hey, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, pull back fast, 9, hey, pull back fast, 10, hey, say os, 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 feet together. Very good. So our back fist is kind of like if you were wearing a coat, like a raincoat, and then you're opening it up. But it's just happening with one arm. So it's whipping out, and then we still pull it back fast right at the end. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Questions about back fist?
So it's like the person, the enemy is to the side of us, and we're...
Yes. Yeah, so it's gonna come up at a little bit of an angle. So it's gonna be about your head level. So when you say os and you look in the mirror, your fist should be coming up about head level. It shouldn't come just straight across on your chest. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Question, Ava?
Where is the fist gonna hit?
Which part is the fist gonna hit with?
No. Which part? So when you hit, which part is it gonna hit the opponent?
So most of the time, like if we're sparring, like if I was sparring with Gus, and Gus would have a helmet on, you see like Bob over there, he has his helmet on.
Wait, who's
So
Bob?
I would come to the
that's
side,
Bob.
like the temple right there, and it wouldn't hurt Gus very much because he's wearing that helmet on his head. And when I'm sparring, remember I'm play fighting, so I'm not using 100% of my power. I'm using about 40 or 50%, or maybe even less if my opponent is smaller than me. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So usually it's gonna go to like temple area. It could also go to the side of the throat, or maybe even the ribs if the person's really tall. All right, but don't do that in sparring. Don't hit your opponent in the ribs when you're sparring. So they'll never want to spar with you again. All right, let's try our back fist again. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. Back fist. 1, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, hey, 5, hey, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, 9, hey, 10, hey. Ooh, I see a lot of good body turning, so that's going to be a very powerful back fist. 10 more. 1, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, hey, 5, hey, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, 9, hey, 10, hey, 10, hey. Say os. Other side, back fist. Now that we're looking in the mirror, you can see is your back fist going to about your head level. 1, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, hey, 5, hey, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, 9, hey, 10, hey, 10 more. 1, hey, 2, hey, 3, hey, 4, hey, 5, hey, 6, hey, 7, hey, 8, hey, good, Audrey, 9, hey, 10, hey. Say os.
Os.
Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. So that's our back fist. Now we're gonna review our combination. Remember, our combination is our front hand front punch, our front leg front kick, and our back punch Remember, when you do your combination, it's important, don't rush through your combination. So don't be in the middle of doing your front hand front punch and then go, oh, I gotta do my kick. And then you do both at the same time. That's silly, right? That's not gonna work very well. So we wanna make sure, John, that we're doing good techniques. We're doing a good front hand front punch, then rocking back to do that front leg front kick, and then sinking and twisting to do that back punch. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stands. So do it with me. We're gonna go front hand front punch, rock back to do the front leg front kick, and sink and twist to do the back punch. And on the last one, we're gonna say front hand front punch, front leg front kick, and back punch.
Hi.
2,
Hi.
3,
Hi.
4,
Hi.
5, 6. Just say height on the last one. 7, 8, 9, and 10. Say os. Same thing on this side. We're gonna go front hand front punch. Switch your feet, John. Front leg front kick and back punch. And on the last one, we're gonna say front hand front punch, front leg front kick, and back punch. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good, John. And 10. Say os. Os. Feet together. Very good. Now remember, we like to practice combinations in this class so that when you get to the advanced class and you start sparring, remember that's our version of play fighting, that you don't, if you're sparring somebody, that you don't just go like this. It didn't hit him, right? And there's no point in getting really close to Gus and only throwing one technique and then running away, right? If I'm so close to Gus that my one technique might hit him or he might block it, then I should just go ahead and follow up with my other techniques because I'm already really close to him. Does that make sense? All right. Thank you, sir. That is all the time that we have for class today. Make sure your feet are all the way together. Make a fist with your right hand, cover with your left hand. We follow the 5 R's: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. Bow to advanced and beginner level students. Great job. Make sure you congratulate Teddy and Roger. If you're in black sash training, go ahead and put your gear on. Say it one more time.
1-1.
Steady, right. Becky, do you know where the cups are? Can you get some more? So we're gonna work on this count farm. We're talking about so it might be a little bit big on
I got him. Ish.
I'm a list type of person, so really, But every once in a while,
Perfect.
Well, no, it's kind of the whole classes, but if you talk to parents and they might get you this actual drawing video. Oh wait, this one, and I can't remember if I'm second grade or first grade, but I actually taught all the Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I got my whole way. We're in the a little bit too big.
Yeah, we're gonna, it's not gonna right size.
I forgot my whole way. I don't know, I'm second grade or first grade, but every piece of food I don't care. I talked to some other kids who wanted to join.
All right, let's talk and work shopping. We got new students that are explaining.
I forgot my helmet. I forgot my sword. I forgot my helmet.
Okay.
Well, then keep it on something. How do you do it?
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Leadership.
Oh, did you just push a question back? You have a question back? You have a question mark?
Are you watching?
You know, brother, right? He goes to high school. Oh, yeah.
I heard you.
My mom, I was
Okay.
What?
So let's try the next shoe. We have our right side to right.
if they have the black pants.
No, it's definitely go.
But you want all that.
I know the do.
He's asking
It's
about the
because
black.
I forgot.
Oh, when I
Sometimes it because I don't know when people are listening to me because my mom is listening to me when she doesn't talk.
go silent. I just wear jeans and this shirt. I'm like, speak out. I just speak out.
And I know, I just thought I
Yeah, it's easy. Yeah.
I forgot my helmet. I thought everything was in there. Not, but did you check? So I made a couple, even like last Tuesday or something, or like Thursday, I kind of like threw mine. What's on Right. I threw mine like strong gear in the trunk. And it was the bag, and I now go. Hey John, should you be in this morning?
Oh, you're doing loaner gear for them?
Did you see how John was?
All right, so we are working on 6-count sparring. Who can tell me what sparring is?
It means playing fighting.
Good, it's play fighting. And what does 6-count mean? Gus?
Count 6.
Counting to 6.
It's in the name.
So what it means is that we're gonna do 6 moves in total. So if Gus was my partner, the first thing that we do is we bow to each other. That's our promise that we're not gonna hurt each other. Remember when we're sparring, we're not trying to do 100%, we're trying to go like 40 or 50%. So we still wanna throw good techniques, but we don't wanna put 100% power behind it, Teddy and Roger. Because if I accidentally hit Gus in the face, then he's never gonna wanna spar with me again, and he might get hurt. Okay, so we bow to each other, and then we shake hands, but we're wearing big gloves, right? So we fist bump each other, and then we wanna get into, stop doing that. We we want to get into opposite side ready stance as our partner. Well, really it's the same side, but since we're facing towards each other, it looks like we have the opposite foot forward. Does that make sense? So we both have our right foot forward, but since we're facing towards each other, it looks like the opposite foot. So then I'm going to give you the combination that you're going to do. It's going to be the same one that we were practicing in class today. So it's going to be front hand, front punch, front leg, front kick, and then back punch. So I do 3 moves, and now it's Gus's turn. And Gus is going to do the same combination, front hand, front punch, front leg, front kick, and back punch. So that's where the 6 comes from. Does that make sense? We're doing 3 and 3, so it's 6 moves in total. All right? So when we're doing sparring, it's like a game of tag, right? So I can't go like this. I can't go, tag, you're it, right? I didn't touch him. So it's the same thing with sparring. When I'm sparring, I have to be really close to Gus so that I can actually touch him with my technique. Even if he blocks it, it should be so close that if he didn't block it, I would actually hit him. Does that make sense? But remember, we're not doing 100% power. We're just doing like half our normal power. All right? So, Teddy, I'm going to have you be Gus's first partner. And William, you're going to be Roger's first partner. So when we do 6 count, we're going to try to stay just in the blonde squares here. So come over here, Gus. It's 6 count, so we're just moving straight forward and straight back. So we want to try to stay in the blonde squares. Good, and then once you're with your partner, decide who's going to go first. Remember, we're all doing the same combination. We're doing front hand, front punch, front leg, front kick, and back punch. You go first. You going to go first? Go ahead. So do a front hand, front punch, front leg, front kick. Good. Now it's your turn, William. So try to block it. Yeah. Yeah. Don't let it hit you. Try to block it. Now it's your turn. Yeah. Front hand, front punch, front leg, front kick, and back punch.
Okay, you're actually going to want to try and touch me. Get it close enough where you can't touch.
Get closer. Yeah, you've got to be really, really close to the person in order to actually touch them. Just like when you're playing tag.
Good stuff, actually.
Those are good techniques. Just try to get a little closer so it actually touches us. This stuff, Tim? Yeah, there you go. Swing. Bow to your partner. So Teddy and Roger in this class, sometimes there might be a lot of people in this class, and there might be a lot of conversations happening. It might get kind of loud. And so I'll say ting, and that means that you stop everything that you're doing, and you say ting back. So that way, if I'm all the way across the room, and it's really loud, and I see that Gus is about to hit Teddy in the face, and I'm like, no, but I can't be like, Gus, because he won't hear me. I say ting, and then everyone else says ting, and stops what they're doing. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So that's my signal. Stop what you're doing and put your eyes on me. All right, very good. So we're gonna switch partners. Now, Roger, you're gonna be Gus's partner, and Teddy, you're gonna go be William's partner. So the other part of sparring, and you guys are already doing it a little bit, is our bamboo steps. So our bamboo steps are our offense and defense from our beginner class. Do you guys remember when we do offense, defense, and you move forward and back? So when we're doing this, when our partner's doing their techniques, we're doing our defense, right? We're moving back. So we're picking up that front foot and we're sliding back, defense. And they're doing their offense. So when we're doing our techniques, we're picking up that front foot and pushing off the back so that we can move forward. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. All right, go ahead, bow to your partner and see if you can add in your offense, defense, your bamboo steps. Yeah, fist bump. There you go. You don't have to punch it. It's just a fist bump.
That's fine. Is it actually?
Do your defense. Or you see you're doing your offensive steps. And then you coming forward and try to go back. All right, ready? Now we're gonna go back. Now we're gonna pick up, don't jump right now. Now we're gonna pick up the back foot. When William, come on. When William does it. Okay, when William does it. Go, let's go. Yeah, there you go. Oh, remember, you okay?
You only move back.
So we don't want to do big, long steps. We want just want to do short, little steps, just so that we're out of the way. Punch it this way a little bit. And go. And try to make it just from your Good offense, good.
Man, you need to touch me, man.
Come on, William, let's go.
You need to touch me, man.
Make sure the knees up. Okay, you're trying to block the technique.
You need to touch me.
Ooh, good blocks. Now try not to block with both hands, because then we're leaving the face open. Try to just block with one hand, so then you have one hand protecting the face. Oh, good, nice.
That was
Touch.
actually good.
Good job. Oh yeah, now we're getting the touch. Good job, Teddy.
You're not gonna want him to
Ting,
Ting,
ting.
ting.
Ding.
Good. All right, bow to your partner and come line up. We're gonna do our life skill. We're gonna do life skill. Just follow along the best you can. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Cat stance. Other cat stance. Persistent. Other cat stance.
There's no other.
Persistent bow stance. Action. Other bow stance. Switch your feet. Now we're going to switch the feet. Achieves a goal without quitting. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action Achieve a goal without quitting. Bow to advanced and beginner level students. Great job. Black sash training. If you borrow gear, make sure you get your gear back.
No, bro, I put all the water bottles in and I didn't get one thing in.
Anything else? Stuff?
You can say thank you. Thanks. I did that
So
last
now
time.
it's gonna take the gloves.
They still got, they still got 15 more minutes.
They're so high up. You're not really bend down. Boy. Don't always bend down. Don't always bend down. I'm forgetting everything today. I'm just forgetting everything today. I got my board and my belt, and then I got to go. I don't have last name. There's Bob, and then when you get your own real wall.
Same thing. So that's why we
And people should connect them to I can't put names for them. They call them actually, that's a kind of shoe. Why do you put it actually down?
The shoes are gonna stick together. Oh, very good. Thank you.
Do you need help with your shoes, Graham?
I know what they're called.
Yeah.
When I was put that, I thought they were called that.
Sit on your feet. Yes.
Well, they have a brain, so they can't.
Yeah, you have another 15 minutes of class, and then we're gonna
Or
talk
average
to
intelligence.
Instructor Durkin
I'm an
a little bit, and then Nancy will retreat. I'm not going to, but I will take you on this. I really want to meet you.
Do we just try to the bottom of them usually? Sometimes so when we hit them, they'll roll right back and that. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Here. Roger's just learning how to play shoes.
I came up with names for all of them. I came up with names for all of them. There's Bob Metcalf, no, Bob Joseph, Bill Walter, and then Joe McCaffrey. Joe. Okay, everyone, Bill Walter.
Why
You
is
got
that
down with the
big?
kids.
To show the basic striking. So we're like when you see the
So the
most
small ones, Joe McCaffrey, the biggest one is Bob.
Go ahead, come on, come back out. Right, so for master's class, we're working on something called southern legs. So you've learned crane stances in the beginner class, right? Did you know there's more advanced crane, like kicks that we do in the air, and all kinds of flying, jumping kicks?
Whoa, I want to do a flying kick.
That's what we're gonna learn. So southern legs is a lot of jumping kicks, but it's called a crescent kick that we're gonna do. Oh, that's pretty good. The kick that we're gonna do is the crescent kick. And so have you ever seen a crescent moon? It's like a real thin moon. It kind of looks like a C.
You like see.
Yeah, exactly. So that's gonna be the same shape that we're making with our foot in the air.
That's gonna be hard.
Yeah, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna hold out one hand, and then we're gonna kick with the opposite leg. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna make the leg up and over. That's our crescent
It's
kick.
over.
Yeah, so try not to completely straighten out your leg. Keep a little bit of a bend in your legs so you can be more balanced. And then it goes up and over. And when we make contact with our hand, we wanna try to get the leg completely straight.
All right.
So let's just warm up with those. Let's do like 15 on each side. You gotta stay on your feet. So don't bend your body when you do it. Keep your body upright and just kick out with the foot. There you go, that's better.
Oh,
Don't straighten out this leg. Keep bending your leg. Keep your upper body straight. Goes up and over. Hand. Yep, good. And then Teddy, try to straighten out your leg. It's gonna hit, when it hits, it's gonna hit with the inside edge of your foot. So not the bottom of your foot, it's gonna hit like right here, inside edge of your foot.
So, how, like, which part, or, like, which part would, so, like, if you did this one, so, like, which part of body would it hit?
It's probably gonna go to the head. It's a pretty high kick.
I'm gonna see if I'm seeing if I can get it out. If you're, like, put it, like, really tall, if you could, like, put it right here. Let's represent a very high kick.
So not like that. Remember, you're making a crescent move. It goes up and over.
One time I did a really strong kick. I kicked the ball up in the sky and then it never went down. Yeah, that was strong.
Yeah, don't bend over, because if you're looking at the ground, you're gonna end up on the ground. Keep your back straight. Look at your hand. Your hand is your target. Let's try the other side. We're gonna do the same thing on the other side. We're gonna go up and over, and this is called an inside crescent kick, because we also have an outside crescent kick that moves in the opposite direction. But this one's coming inside first, so it's called an inside crescent kick.
Inside. Inside.
And when we do this, don't bring your hand down to your foot. Bring your foot up to your hand, even if you have to hold your hand down a little bit lower. Try not to bring your hand down to your foot. Yeah, you might not be flexible enough to kick all the way up to your head yet. So you might have to start down a little bit lower. And then try to get that leg straight. So kick out. But at the end, we're going to go straight. Like that. Don't grab your foot. That's definitely going to make you fall. It's hitting with the inside edge of your foot. Straight at the end. Hold your hand out. Kick. Up and over. We'll get there. We'll keep working on it. Yeah, that's better. Good. So in our southern legs, we're going to do a lot of inside crescent kicks. So before we learn how to do a flying inside crescent kick, let's just walk through it. Okay? So we're going to go attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
And then we're going to come into a cat stance. Left foot forward. And we're going to have double claws facing down. So our chest is going to be pointing towards the front office.
It's almost like a cat.
We're like grabbing, if you think about someone who's smaller than you, how old are you guys?
I'm 7 or 6.
Okay, so think about a 3-year-old. You
Your
have
cousin.
2 3-year-old. The cousin, you're grabbing them by the head. And that's your claws down. Good, yeah. And just twist your body the other way.
Oh, whatever it is.
There we go. Alright. Then we're gonna turn and pivot. Now we're in an opposite side cat stance. So look at me in the mirror.
Turn and pivot.
But we're in a cat stance. Good. So the toes down and then lift the knee. Now we're gonna hop towards the front door. So it might take more than one hop. Go hop, hop towards the front door.
Okay, so like this. Like in a hop.
Yep. Try to keep your knee up. Yeah, you got it.
Like in a
You
hop.
got it, Roger.
Like, I think I can do
So
this.
Teddy, pick up the knee
I think I
and then
can
hop
do
towards the
this.
front.
Oh, I
There you
see it,
go.
I see
So
it.
now we're gonna come out here, set the foot down so our toes are pointing towards the front of the room, and we're gonna do the inside crescent that we were just practicing with this foot.
Oh,
There you go. Let's try it again. So let's start from the beginning. We're gonna start here. Yep, good. Roger's got it. Push your feet, Teddy.
oh wait, no.
And it's a, yep, cat stance with the left forward.
Like this?
So your chest is gonna face towards the front office. There you go. And now we're gonna turn and pivot. Look at me in the mirror. here, lift the knee, and we're gonna hop towards the front door and make a big circle with this knee, and then inside crescent to the back door. Good, and then try to keep this knee up at the end, because then we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. Let's try that one more time though before we do it on the other side. So again, from here, switch the feet.
This way.
Not a cross stance, go to calf stance. There you go. And turn, pivot, lift the knee, hop towards the front door, and big circle with this knee, and inside crescent. Good. Then
I did it, but then he did it.
and keep this knee up at the end. Yeah, and then just there you go. Keep the knee up. Good. So now we're gonna do the other side. So we're gonna hop back towards the front door, and switch the feet, other knee up. There you go. And now we're gonna do the same thing on this side. We're gonna do big circle, toes point towards the mirror, and inside crescent. Yeah, there you go. All right, let's try all of that together. Attention, stance. Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
So much fun.
Left foot forward, cat stance. And turn, pivot, lift the knee. Hop towards the front door. Big circle. And
It's more challenge
and hop back.
the basics around it. It's not
Good. Big circle. And inside crescent. Feet together. You want to see what it's going to look like when we're not walking through it? When we're doing the jump.
This is
All right,
what I
come to the front. Yeah, go to the front. Those are the two moves you just learned.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good job. Go ahead, find a star. Let's bow out. You just have to learn the jump part now.
followed by a hard bow to instructor.
Bow to Teddy and Roger. Good job.
Good job.
Miss Kelly, how did they do? Yeah. We're, oh, here guys, we're gonna talk about black sash training.
Good, we're ready for cookies.
Cookies?
No. Black sash training is better than cookies.
Can I borrow
Because that
your
means you can keep
cookies
doing,
after?
if you like it to just do it, then when after mom, yeah, y'all know. I'm gonna go take it.
Just need to do that. Brand new. So they were trying out.
Oh,
Master Fat, so it's like always. I know, they were really great. I got one girl one time who just lost it. Just started crying. It was summer thing. She was like, she didn't want to be anywhere near me. So I had to like stick her with an advanced student there. She was just like,
So we know.
yeah, just like.
Are only the important sittings here today?
Lisa, put this here.
Were you doing an errand? Oh, Cyclo's here. Okay. Were you doing errands up here, or you just wanted to come early?
I came up to go to Jerry's Artorama to get a couple things framed first, and I didn't run into the traffic I was expecting, so.
Oh, yeah, that
Way early.
little, so that little bit early. Is that, was it, what it was?
Yeah.
I mean, coming up, because you were driving up here at 4 instead of driving up here at 5.
We usually have to get in from work by 4:40 to make it by 5:30.
Yeah, but today,
It's a 10-minute drive.
it's a 10-minute drive. I've done it before where I come from south when I get my hair cut. I come up I-35 and there's, a little slow down downtown, but it's 10 minutes through downtown.
Yeah.
But that's at 11 a.m.
Not too bad at 4.
Yeah, maybe you have
That's
it,
why Ryan
make it a
leaves
thing.
early.
Oh yeah, he does work up here.
Yeah.
Why do you want to sit in 40 minutes of traffic?
I'll send it on my way home.
Really? Well, that's why you should just stay and do the beginner Tai Chi, and then you have a 10-minute drive home.
True.
Unless you're like listening to something on the radio.
I do. Listen to music.
So it's gonna be Mr. Sakura helping out on both those 2 daytime classes.
Great.
Yeah, for 2 or 3 months. Because he needs to learn it, and he'll learn it quick.
I love when he comes to February. He'll be like, I'll be like, you need to come be an apprentice. Like, come on, come tell them. And like, he'll tell them, like, he'll give us great tips. And then he'll come to me, he's like,
That's good. Just don't have him lead the warm up if there's only 3 people in this class. Right? You know that.
Why 3 people?
Or whatever. If it's a small class, the instructor doesn't lead the floor. You lead the warm up.
Yeah.
Like if I have a Friday class, and I only have 3 or 4, I'm not delegating the warm up. If I have 15 people, I'll be like, okay, here's a good day for you to lead the warm up. It just makes the instructor look lazy. I don't want you to look lazy. Are you lazy? Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
But good, I'm glad he comes to the late class sometimes.
I love it. He's awesome. And then even like he'll get with Mr. Aguirre, the blind student, just to like be like with physical touch, so I can't always get
Yeah.
to because I'm trying to watch everyone.
Oh, so you have, how many people come to that class now?
I don't know, because like I saw he was getting a white sash last week, and I was like, I don't know. I know Daniela, the teenager, but
Did she sign up?
yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah.
She hasn't gotten her white.
Couldn't figure out his name.
What? Oh, you can't do it anymore? What's name?
My hips.
That class is usually pretty big now, though. It's usually at least 7 people. 'Cause,
Oh, that's big. Yeah, when I
I
say big,
will-
I've taught it in the old days with more than 20 people.
Yeah. I mean, that's big for what it has been.
No, it's good. I mean, my focus is always on all the classes, but it's finally kind of me looking at those classes, because I see them, I put them on, I'm like, is it 1, 2 people there? I'm like, and like even the day classes, just like, the kids classes are booming, but where are my adults? And yeah, of course, there's not a whole lot of adults. Schools are modern schools succeed on not just karate, kung fu, taekwondo, jujitsu, all of them succeed financially successful because they have kids programs. Right? And I like it, so it's not a hard thing to do. But the school started as an adult program. I had 2 kids classes in Tai Chi each week. That's how.
Jesus.
Yeah. So I did that for a while.
Oh.
Yeah, I know some of those kids still. Like I know them because they were in my class when I opened my school, and they were in embracing horse and ride the wild horse and that stuff.
I want to see you teach that class with John.
John would probably do well in it.
Hold embracing horse, he'd be like,
Oh, they can.
I have to touch the mirror. I can't be still.
I learned it
for
the
a
hard way.
moment.
But having the but I think we can still have a strong adult program. You know,
Oh, yeah.
because I have good instructors. Yeah, I mean, I think it's possible, and I'm seeing it kind of return, because I think that was partially the pandemic through another little deeper stab into it, where the kids came back right away, because the parents were, get these kids out of here, and they're, whatever, the whole argument. And then it's like, now it's finally like, adults wanting to sign up. We have a really great Tai Chi program. And we have a decent Kung Fu one too, you know?
Just decent. I
Well,
run half those classes.
well, what I mean by that is not a backhanded compliment. It's hard to have a really great Tai Chi program. It's not as hard to have there's nowhere else someone can go to have a great Tai Chi program in Austin and to consistently have a class. There are some good teachers, there are some good classes, but not like a program where you're part of this whole thing. For adult martial arts, yeah, there's a lot of places you can go that I would say, yeah, they're good. Like I'd be like, yeah, that's like legit something else you could do besides come to our Kung Fu program, or go to their MMA program, or go to their Krav Maga, or yeah, there's like these other things that. You know, but there's nothing, but like a real Kung Fu program, that's why when I redid the brochures, I put the Tiger Crane back on it. Just to say, like, that's something different. Because definitely, maybe if I said that sentence, there's nowhere else you can have a great Tiger Crane program. Not even Professor Williams, because it's too hard for people. He doesn't teach it. He teaches Kaji Kempo, which is a combination of karate, jiu-jitsu, not jiu-jitsu roll around the ground jiu-jitsu, but a different type of jiu-jitsu. Kempo and a little Kung Fu. Anywho, that's all I got to say about that. Thank you. Bow to third and second seconds. All right, let's warm up. Yeah, what would make it even better? Is there anything?
Adult Tai Chi.
No. Kung Fu. Adult Kung Fu. 10 or 15 more students in class with me. Oh, really? Is that for real?
He's always very impressive when he is in class.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show up, he never does, but. I mean, it's a bad time when you have a little one.
But he didn't come in it. He didn't have a little one.
He did one time.
Yeah.
Front of the
Sure.
back.
Yeah, I'll post that question. You know, we're bonding a little bit because I come in. Are you here when I do that, or are you not? Or are you gone? So I've been running the 108 with him,
Oh, no, I.
but I've been impromptu. Like they're taking a break in the intermediate 4:30 class, so I'll walk over. I'm like, all right, stood, come on. He goes, oh, all right. And so we just run at full speed, and then the students are like. It only takes like 3 minutes to run it, you know. It's like for however long it takes to learn it, worse, however long it takes to teach it. It's such a tiny short form. Yeah.
Who is this you're doing it with?
Hey. Yeah, senior head instructor Hunter. Yeah. We're gonna demo it at the next graduation.
Nice.
But I don't practice it that much because I have lots of other things I can be practicing. But having taught it for a gazillion years, and having first begun learning it as a blue sash in 1986, 87, you know, it's my form, you know, inside. But I want us to be together. I want the demo to look, the demo can't look like we didn't practice. Right? No, actually, it should look like we didn't need to practice. It should look easy. Like when me and you did the Sinja. You remember?
It's good. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. We do them all? Seems like it. you ever learn the two-person tiger crane? Did you ever see it? Did you know it existed?
Here's what I found.
What did she find? Something about James Zucker? How do you know you exist? Yeah.
You don't exist.
But you remember Miss Ritchie? Yeah. So Miss Ritchie and Miss Burns learned it. And they performed it actually at a Black Sash fair.
I didn't know it was tiger crane.
Oh, the two-person kung fu set?
Fighting set.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
because
two-
me and Miss Spring been talking about writing it for a long time.
Oh, yeah?
And they're like, Miss Barnes, can you teach us?
It's so hard to teach a two-person set because you have to have even number of people, and then one person has to commit to the A side and the other one to the B. But halfway through, you run the form again. You know about that?
And then Miss Spring and I said we were gonna do a staff saber set choreographed by Mr. Gage.
It's quite a commitment to decide to self-study a routine. But I could dig up a good staff versus saber set if I wanted to learn it. Not a wushu one. The wushu ones are too hard because you can poke your eye out. I'm sure you've seen the spear versus sword one, where the spear's going like this. And then the girl's like, and they're like these, it's like plunging a toilet, that's how fast. No, well, but it's a spear poking at her face, and she's like, are you on this? Oh, left, we'll go left. Did you do left? Okay. Yeah. So, Mr. Big's here, he's next door. Yeah, the whole lineup list for, I mean, the whole show schedule got confirmed today. Stop by. And so, you know, he puts that all on the web, so it's,
Yeah,
that's,
that's all about to happen in here.
yeah, we're gonna have a new kind of spring break schedule this year. Because some of the shows are all day during the week. We can't have classes on a puppet show day. So I'll probably have a different kind of, probably gonna just choose 2 days that week to be open and run all the classes on those 2 days. You know, as opposed to a modified reduced schedule for 4 days. The 2 days they have no shows during the, oh, they all have shows in the evening though. We'll see what happens. Well, no, maybe they won't. Maybe they won't. Or we could have all the shows at the park. I mean, all the classes in the park. All right, twist it out. Okay, we're gonna do the loud jaw, and I'm gonna go ahead and add another move to it. I think it's still a 38 more move. So, That's the one more move. Flash the back. So from here, flash the back. Just press, squat down. You can't squat down too far because the feet aren't far enough apart. And then block up, and then now you can step back a lot. And then in and circle, block, stab, turn, and on. That's in 38 form, right? Okay. Try to, well, it's almost the top of the hour. You want to look at the newest stuff? I can give you all of that I just led. You lead it yet? Where you break down? After the third Buddha stand?
I got to
The rolling with the
Yeah.
strong speed show.
yeah.
Okay, so I'm thinking for third Buddha stand where we go like this and like that. Yeah. Okay. Let's confuse things a little bit and face this one. So we're here. It's out. Pulls back. Then you need Gohring. Step. So. Curl. Down. Oh, that's right. Someone asked me questions about this last night. Left. Right. Left. Lean. Left. Right. Left. Right. Press. In. Push out. And so. Strong completion. Jody contour. Here. Here. Stretch. Sink. Turn. Step. Out. Sink. No, toe doesn't turn in. It stays out. Yeah, now it turns in for the hand. Right there. Out. So. Turn. Turn again. More or that again? More. So bleed. Or it's out. It's white crane to a bleed. Turn. Now we have flash to the back. Press. Lift. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Spiral and throw. I saw that when we first started, you stayed right in line with me. I'm like, she's not gonna be able to see some of those
And I several times went,
Again, I'll face,
can you do it this way?
yeah, I was gonna say, let's face this way. Yeah, you still wanna be on that side? Next to is good too. Yeah, I want to try to push it as much as possible to get to the end of the second section. Because it's January, so that's how, no, it's the end of February. I don't want to, I'd rather brush the front half of the year a little bit and then back off. You know how it is. We don't want to squish in the end of the year, especially if anyone. Oh, this is still your first year with me, isn't it? Is it the second year with me? Oh. You got used to it yet? Yeah, okay. I know this is something like, oh yeah, I was used to it. Alright, here we go. Third booty snake. Stretch. Withdraw. Alright. Step. So. Just sink. Up. So. Lean with it. Rock with it. Lean with it. Rock. Left. Right. Left. And unk. Unk. Press. In. Down. Up. Press. Turn. Twist. Punch. Stretch. Sink. Toe. Step. Go out. Toe stays out. Toe in. Toe in again. Back. Out. Settle. In. Down. Forward. Turn. Up. Back. Sink. Up. Settle. Blink. Turn. Twist. Push. Sink. Lift. Step. Sit. Twist. Up. Press. Settle. Press. Settle. Up. Down. In. Down. Up. Press. Twist, twist, twist. Run. There you go. Oh yeah, you got the next move? I'm pretty sure it does that. I think it does this. The body wants to keep going.
That foot's going down.
Alright.
Try that.
More on loud jaw or switch over to sword? Wood. Take a break, it's just woods. It's good that y'all are all here, because we'll have to review all of that. Someday you can be in this class. This class is master's path only, because guess what? Everyone is already a black sash. What degree black sash? Second degree. What degree black sash? What degree black sash?
There.
And Miss Durkin met with you instead of taking her class. What degree black? They count already?
4.
Yeah, and then you have this guy
You're
over
in
here.
9. You're in 9.
Are you sure? You count it?
Let me go again. She told us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait. Say the number 4 after everything. 1,
4,
2,
4,
3,
4,
5,
4,
6,
4,
7,
4,
8,
4,
9,
4.
10.
She's dead.
We'll try again. Count again.
Don't you dear country. You almost touched your head. Wait, why do you want me to tell it again?
You just count again to make sure it's how many it is.
Why is it sort of floppy?
No, don't take the extra number.
Special kind of sword. It's a special
Just go
noise
1, 2,
music,
3, 4, 5, 6, go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I told
Told you. Wait, why was it?
Next time I see you,
I'll
do it again.
I'll
You
explain
can,
the trick.
you can count my fingers instead. 'Cause I got 11 fingers all of them. You want to try counting my fingers? Here, just say 4 after each one. 1.
Oh my goodness.
What is the trick?
Say 4. 1,
4,
2,
4,
3,
It's an oldie. What?
5,
Roger.
4,
Don't
6,
walk behind someone who has
7,
a sword.
4,
8,
4,
9. Wait. 1, 4, 2, 4, 3, 4, 5, 4, 6, 4.
7, 4, 8, 4, 9, 4, 10, 4. Wait, what's the trick to this?
Oh, I'll let your mom explain.
I'll teach you.
I have to teach class.
Let's go get it.
Can I take some water?
Yes, let's go get a glass of water.
What is the trick to it?
You remember that one?
I don't remember that one, but it's funny watching you.
Because you'd be like, I'd be a teenager, and you get a little kid, and you're like, I have 11 fingers. No, you don't. Okay, well, pick it up from 1 to 10. 6. Okay, say 6 after every one. 1, and then, yeah. Of course, when they get to 5, they say 6, and you go to 7. See, really was like, how is it 9 now? It was 10. You want to try from the beginning? All right. We're gonna get better. I don't have more moves for us. I wanted to do a little hover pattern on this to kind of lock it in. Unless you wanted the bagua today. Okay, you can do either way. Okay. Cramped up on here.
Made up my little extra building.
You did what?
My mom likes to put up at the end.
Oh, you're making stuff
Get out
up.
of the way.
Oh. Okay. I know, I'm pretty solid on it. You want to give it a shot leading it? Okay, cool. Follow Miss Elmore. Okay? And then we'll see, everyone will
Okay,
follow
we're
Miss
gonna go that way.
Kelly, and then everyone will follow Miss Sutcliffe, and then we'll know what we know. We'll know what we don't know. and we'll kind of lock it in.
Sir, more? That
I
was
think
it,
that's when
right?
the bug was gone. I just invented my own bit again to get out of the way. I did a little crap walk.
All right. Is it Miss Kelly's turn?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. And I think everyone knows, Ms. Kelly, you know this, but that you haven't experienced it yet. When it's time to test for the third degree, it will be the previous 2 years rotation. So you would have enough time to do it into the second degree to test at the end of next year, which means it would be loudjaw, this sword form, and then whatever 2 forms we do next year, which I already know what they are, is pouchway and the double-handed sword form. Anyways. All right, Ms. Sutcliffe? Don't just copy Miss Elmore. There you go. So, I'm sure we talked about this before, but it's you, me, Miss Sutcliffe, Blue, Sing Tonko, the one in Houston, Snoop Dogg, and Matt Dane were all born in 71. Okay, so there's a move, we don't have any in any of our routines, but when the routines that I learned when I was training, there's a move called Beautiful Lady's Wrist. Have you ever heard that move before? Right? So if you think of the princess, like the typical princess castle and all that kind of stuff, I don't know. This lesson is kind of for you. Wait, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You don't see the calendar, Miss Kelly?
Oh, yeah, there was.
Oh, sorry, intro for you. Yeah, you're good.
I got it. Come with me.
Okay. Like the kissing of the hand,
Oh.
beautiful lady's wrist. That's where it comes from, right? So this will keep you from doing this, because you wouldn't do. I mean, I'm looking because people's like that's weird. Okay, good. I'm pretty sure it was like it's the prince or whoever does that, the royalty. They kiss the back ear. So every time you do this, you can think of beautiful lady's wrist, and it's going to get you here. It's going to get you to have the right move on these openings. Because I still see sometimes you flip it over. I'm like, beautiful lady's wrist. And I was going to think of some sort of, beautiful lady's wrist. And so that sword, and then it will be a vertical. Look over your right shoulder. Yeah, so that, look at the sword. And this will come above to your eyelid. And then, that's good. That's very good. Yeah, the blade comes on this side. Yeah, it's kind of supported by your wrist in a different way. That's too much. You dropped it up. You have very flexible wrists. It'll have an angle still. Yeah. So you don't let the grip go too much. You can still keep your grip and just bend in the wrist there. All right, I'll lead it again, but how about we fix the mirror? Yeah. Okay, step. Forward. Then down. And up. Here's the first beautiful lady's wrist. Yeah, that's why I tried to catch you on it. Because it's. Okay, let's just catch that. How do we get there? Okay, we came here. We're down here. Okay, now when you come up, get the blade to be vertical, and when the blade falls, the hilts come on the inside. There it is. Okay, and then we're going to turn it over as we step. And it's going to go down, but then it's going to also come up. You can also think of it of your crane high and low, but you have a sword in your hand. Sink. Come up. Stab. Open. Turn. Turn. Up. Go. Step. And then remember, some more to look up. And then, Miss Kelly, when you get here, make sure it's the back of your sword. So flip it over so the back of your sword's here. Yep, so that means your palm up, butting it. Then you cut that way and go to your toe. Step through, flip it over, turn with the knee, step. And then Miss Sutcliffe, you take 2 steps. 1, 2. Step up. And then this one's dropping down. So the palm is down. And you come forward. And then you cup the palm up. Bring it in, kick. Both palms down. This one circles as you land. This one just goes back out. And then we run out of room, but you withdraw on the right side, turn, swing and put the knee, step towards the wall or the mirror, and then boom. Yeah, I was paying attention to you while you were practicing. Okay?
I mess up that one, you know, when I keep going around like that, like going down, I come back over and then you slow it there. So, that's something to do. You just showed me because you're like, so after I, yeah, so after I, you know, come around like that and come down.
Yep.
And then come
Yep.
to the one I step.
Yep.
Which means I don't smack myself in the shoulder now.
It would be good if we can start playing with live plates.
Oh,
I've
I
came across mine at
like
home.
this, I like this, I can do that whole thing, nothing's gonna happen. I have a light blade, I'm not brave enough to try with it yet.
Cool. Shall we do it one more time facing this way? And then we'll call it a night?
We-
Take our step. There's a beautiful lady's wrist on this right side too. And let's see if we get it. Beautiful lady's wrist. Yes. Beautiful lady's wrist. Oh. Yep. See? And up. Stab and up. Turn and stretch. Lift, kick, step, and look under your armpit. Turn. Make sure the back of your wrist is what you're looking at in the suckler. And down. Step. Flip. Turn. Lift. Stab. Open. And poke up. And sink. And sorry. Boom. And in. Oops. Back. And turn. Swing. About a swing. Yeah. We have enough time to do it 36 more times. Or we can do the 36 chambers. 36 chambers. Did you know about that? I tell you before. We're doing tiger stances. We do it about 3 times, maybe 4 times. And then I'm like, all right, guys, we can do it 36 more times. And then before I even get another word, 36 chambers. So this is chaos. And, okay. Find a red star and a black square. Because I can't do one big ring like we used to, it worked out. I do this one, Mr. Hogan does that one, and Miss Kelly does that one. But sometimes Joanna's here. She's 6. And she's ruthless. So I put her on that square. And then she's like, like she's like seriously trying to knock these children out. She used to be in the class, but she comes back to help out. And it's the parents think it's the funniest thing in the world. Because the kids, they know, like, we pretend to attack them. Doug. She's like, and then they're like, and then they get knocked out. Okay, we'll close out. Unless we want to keep going. We got 5 more minutes officially. Okay, see looks on your face, let's go. We honor the masters in game for seek to follow their examples. Thank you very much. Out of 3rd and 2nd degree. Yeah. Well, if you're staying, you know how to say, if you're staying, stay, if you're going, go.
I was skating down the local state, which things were still on my dog, and I didn't see the road where I was in. I was pointing at a piece of gravel, and I went right where I messed up my knee.
You're regular, right?
You
know how something does look like this?
True.
10 years ago?
Yeah. And then like the whole rest of the day.
Yeah, she came in to kick butt, and she's like, she trained before, but she wanted to sign up for class. I was doing what she's doing with you now, it's just, she was getting a uniform, getting a belt, something was gonna happen.
In the night where it happened.
Yeah, I thought you looked familiar.
Is she in?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
You
great,
know, like,
great, great.
just say hour.
Okay, apologies, I don't always
That
know
was
at
like-
first, because I don't know what his name is.
I was hard.
Yes.
So, yes, and so, I'll help you get situated on that, depending on who's here, we line up according to rank. And then after that, if you need to change spots to see better, it's totally fine.
Okay,
So, you know,
okay.
don't worry about it.
Okay.
It means you're not stuck.
Okay.
And the other thing is that sometimes intermediate advanced students will attend this class, but the rest assured is usually attend their class.
Okay.
They are here for somebody for you to see.
Okay.
But sometimes it's mostly.
Yeah.
I'm not thinking of it. There's people that go, wait a minute, you said
20 pounds of cat litter, 20 pounds of rat food, and I don't know how many other big things, so I ended up getting a book out anyway.
Yeah, when they file in, I'll get you something else.
Yeah, because it's gentle. My knee can deal with it.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that really low squat, just for a little while. I'm gonna wait my way up for that.
Careful.
Work my way up for that. Can I open the floodgates?
You wanna let him in? You have approval from Mr. Fate to let them in. Okay.
They're all looking at me. Nervous as Christmas. Come on in.
You can come in if you're gonna behave. Sir, come in.
Orange dash road here. And then scoot down. Either way, we're gonna call you up and give you a sash today, so don't feel like you're in trouble. You're right, it's not that. He said either one. but-
All right, welcome. Looks like you made it. Let's begin. Round 2, senior ed instructor, second degree black sash, intermediate, beginner students, newcomers, welcome everyone. All right, before we begin, we do have one award, Mr. Samuel Bertrand up front. All right, everyone else out here had their sash tied on just like this, so go ahead and face me out to each other. Thank you, sir. And go ahead and put your arms out by the side. Y'all want to say it along with me?
Yes, sir.
All right. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. Congratulations on taking that first step.
Done.
All right, very good. And after class, be sure to give Mr. Bertrand a nice fist bump or handshake and say,
Congratulations.
all right, let's begin with some deep breath and relaxation to sort of just let us transition, be able to take the Tai Chi in better. Breathe in through the nose, breathe out through the nose as well. With a little bit of pressure from your hands, when you breathe in, feel your lower abdomen expand, kind of like a balloon. Just a little bit, you know. And then when you breathe out, feel it go back in. Just let the air out. Along with the breath, begin to just imagine a cascade of relaxation flowing down the body. Let it begin at the top of the head and flow down to the bottoms of the feet. Let go of any tension from the face, from the jaw. Allow the neck to soften and relax. Relax your chest and upper back. Relax shoulders, arms, and hands. Release any tension held in the stomach, low back. Same for the waist and the hips. Allow the cascade to continue. Feel the thighs and backs of the legs relax. Let your knees feel a bit softer. Relax the calves and around the shins. Relax the ankles and the feet. Okay, next time you breathe out, release by lowering the hands and opening the eyes. Let's do just a little bit of our first foundational posture, embracing forward. Separate your feet about a shoulder width distance apart. Turn the toes in, so the outside edges of the feet are parallel. Just so it's not too much, just parallel outside edges, very good. Okay, bend your legs and sit back as you circle your arms in front. We'll hold this position for 2 to 3 minutes, so if you find yourself straining, couple it, just come out of it briefly and get back into it. But if you just feel some discomfort in the thighs, that's actually a good sign that it's working, that you're already kind of building some of the stability allow you to feel the relaxed movement of Tai Chi. Continue that deep breath. This posture has a lot of detail. I won't go over all of it right now. You'll get it, eventually. We go over it a lot. One little detail though is that the pelvis is tucked under. Like if you think of a dog tucking its tail under, the pelvis is tucked under, and you might be able to feel that like that arch in the low back is now sort of out or straight instead of arched. And if any of this feels like extreme, then it's probably too much. So these are kind of subtle adjustments. If you're forcing any of them in the face, try to relax through it. About 90 more seconds. Very good. Okay, to come out of it, just straighten the legs, lower the hands. Circle the arms up, breathe in with that. Push the palms down, breathe out. Very good, okay. So we will review, I believe we made it up to single lip last class. Maybe we didn't do single lip. Oh no, we haven't done white crane. Good stretch, sure. Okay, good, thank you, yeah. Just trying to get ahead of ourselves. Okay, so let's review up through strike to shoulder, thank you. And yeah, we'll just move together, we don't need to call back names. Start with feet kind of close together and relax by your sides. Might seem like a lot, just copy the feet first, and the rest will build on top of them. Again, first movement is step left. Commencement. Ward off right. Ward off left. Ward off right. Pull back and press. Push. Single whip. Lift hands. Strike the shoulder. And release. Okay, very good. one more time. Let's rearrange slightly. Come to this far corner next to Mr. John. And then do like over like that star between like the red one behind the sun. One over to your left. Yeah, perfect. Thank you very much. Awesome, sir. Cool. So if you're like, what is he doing? I'm just setting up people for you to copy who have done this a lot. So if you can't see me, Ms. Sutcliffe over there and Mr. Sakura, she's a second degree black sash in Tai Chi, and Mr. Sakura is in the Kung Fu program training in the apprentice program. Right. Then over here, Ms. Lander is also training in the apprentice program in Tai Chi, and then Ms. Kelly over there is a secret instructor. So she's an instructor in Kung Fu. So you can copy. They've all done this a lot. And Ms. Curry right here is leadership. Is that clear? It's a lot of information. Basically, just copy someone who looks pretty confident. Let's do that one more time. We might stop here and there just to do a little tweaks and adjustments. Take your time. Remember, yeah, stay right there. So the Tai Chi movement is, in this style especially, is characteristically slow, smooth, relaxed. But it doesn't feel that way at first. So just as best as you can, relax and move with that kind of style. Make sure you're never holding your breath. Breathe deeply. Begin with step left. Feel your weight sink down a little bit. It'll kind of feel like that first posture in your low body when you sink down a little more. Commencement. Just let the arms feel as light as possible, especially at first. We may hold more tension in our arms than we know, so we gotta start by just letting go of a lot. Ward off, turn, pivot on the heel. Ward off right, shift the weight. Release the other heel, step in, step out, heel toe. Shift to the left, turn the right toe, hold here. If you don't remember all the details, don't worry. It's we do these about 100 times generally before we're like, okay, we got it. So you'll do it again. Ward off right. Turn more. Release the right heel. Step in. Step back. Heel toe. Shift to the right. Turn to the right. And let the left goes turn. Pull back and press. Copy someone you can see without looking over your shoulder. Shift the weight to the right, to the front leg. Follow through, shift the weight to the back. Shift the weight. And when I say to the front leg, it's mostly front, it's not all the way. Single whip, just copy. That's one of the more challenging moves, so if you felt that, yes. Good job, though. Y'all got around with it. Okay, lift hands. One more, strike the shoulder. And release. Okay. Very good. It's good that I hadn't seen all of you do all of those moves. It's good to check in with that. Any questions over any of those? We'll start right on that next move after there. So, any questions before we? All right. So, just kind of the way we talk about moves, we're starting from the end of a move called strike with shoulder, and we'll be doing a move called white crane spreads wings. So, that's how that works. But let's get into the end of strike with shoulder. You'll have your left toes out at about 45 or so, and then the right is going to be kind of straight out in front. You're going to shift your weight to the right more than the left. The left leg might be pretty straight. You're going to have your right hand down, touching the inside of your right thigh. your left hand up by your right shoulder. And if you can't see, it's kind of like a guard protecting groin, protecting face, like I'm very close to, I believe. All right, good. Okay, let's do our white crane spreads wings posture. Don't shift back. Turn to the left. Turn to the right. Step up, the left, follow the foot. When you get into your final position, feel very light in the left foot, like 99% of your weight is on the right. You can just pick up the toe if you need to without changing much else. And then the right hand's like rounded up like you're blocking the sun, and the left hand is down like you're patting a dog. Good. Let's do it again. Really, take it out. It should feel pretty intense in the right thigh when you get into it. So, see if you can set up your strike the shoulder beginning. Very good. And turn to the left. Turn to the right. Step up. The left, follow the foot. You do want to keep your right knee out, kind of in line with the toes, not too much, but out in line with the toes. And you want to feel like you're facing kind of the 45-degree corner of your ear. Do it a couple more times. Thank you. White crane spreads wings begin. Turn. Turn to the right. Step up. Okay, one more time. Follow your front row from strike to shoulder. Good. And turn to the left. Turn to the right. Step up with the left palm. All right, very good. Release. Okay, so now we'll trade places. So if you're down there, you're going to come up here, and I'm going to come over here, and you can just watch. This is a part of class where try to watch it without doing it. I know some of us like me are tempted to do it every time we copy. Try to just watch it at least a few times. So. I remember when I was learning this, we said like enough pressure, like you're pushing a button on the floor, like you're not putting weight into it. Show you one more time, and then we'll see if anyone has questions on this, and we'll work on it some more. Turn left. All right. Questions, comments? Yes, sir.
So the left hand's kind of doing like a roundabout down over here.
Yeah, it really feels like, it's almost like if I took out the rest of it and just had like my body in the left hand, it would kind of stay here and then almost just kind of go back as I come up. Does that make sense? Is that what you were asking about? Yeah. And we have a jargon, like every discipline, we have a jargon for learning Tai Chi. And when we talk about turning, generally we mean turning the body from the waist, right? So if you've heard of the power in the waist or the loose waist of Tai Chi, I don't know if you've heard that or not, but that's one of the main sort of coordinations to learn as you get the art. So, anyway, one more time. That makes sense?
Thanks.
Yeah, like in learning Tai Chi, you'll find that like sometimes the arms do a lot less than they seem to because of that complex movement of the rest of the body. Maybe that wasn't the case there. Any other questions or anything you want to see again? It's a pretty short move compared to some of these, right? Common mistakes then? So number one common error on this is that the feeling of turning to the left makes the body want to go back. I can do it, but then when I turn to the right and come up, I'm off balance and have momentum in like the wrong direction. So I don't know if when you do it slowly, hopefully it's clear that when I'm finally picking up that left foot, I'm not pushing off to get there, right? I'm just rooted on the other leg to the point where it just kind of, I can just put it where I need to. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Great. Okay. What else? What else? That may be the main one. This has the sort of sitting, tucking characteristic in the right leg that you had in your racing horse, help pull you up. No, that's all I can think of right now. Something else might come up as we practice, but last chance question? Oh, not last chance. Any other questions or comments before we switch back to practice? Okay, come on back then, find your spot. If you're stuck in a spot where you can't see, you can go to where you like it better. Let's do a bit of practice. Let's start from our strike to shoulder. White crane spreads wings and begin. Turn left, turn right, step up. Hold there. Yeah, there you go. Okay, release, shake it out. I want to come around to everyone, but I'll let you reset between them. Thank you. White crane, begin, turn, turn, and step up. And again, hold. There you go. More there. Okay, release. Questions? All right, let's do it a few more times. So we'll lock it in. And without any instructions, see if you remember the parts and begin. Okay, reset. Two more. Follow your front row. Good. Is the right hand low, left hand high? There you go. Yeah, good. Begin. Good. Okay, release yet one more time. Last one for now. And begin. Okay, release. There. All right. Shake it out. So, there's all these names, white crane spreads wings, all that. So it's all like Chinese names translated for better or worse, pardon me, in English. What I recall about this at the moment is that the word for spreads wings has like an implication of like display of plumage or like kind of showing off, like the crane aspect of Tai Chi can have like that sort of big, making myself bigger kind of aspect to it, like the bird, like the crane, right? So, and in Tai Chi, in general, the shoulders and elbows are relaxed downward. That's another one of those coordinations. So, common corrections will be like push will be out here, right? You're like, no, relax it down. Feel that, start to feel that connected, powerful, connected sort of angle for each part. And you get it by feel eventually after we kind of lead you in that direction over and over again. Yeah, cool. All right, let's start from white crane and we'll look at the next move. It's called brush knee push. That's the name. So we'll start from white crane. Begin brush knee push. And to do that, begin by turning to the left and have the right hand by the left elbow. Then turn to the right, have the left hand by the right elbow. Sink down and step in, step out, heel, toe, shift to the left, turn to the left, and turn the right toes in just about 45 degrees. Left hand will brush by the knee and the right hand will push out in front of the body. So that's brush, knee, push. Let's do it a few more times. And turn to the left. Right hand by left. Turn to the right. Left hand by right. Sink down, step in. Step out, heel, toe. Shift to the left, turn to the left. Turn the right toes. At the end, try to feel about 60% of your weight in the left leg, maybe 70. Feels like a small lunge. Okay, let's do one more for now. Begin, brush knee push, turn to the left, right hand by left, turn to the right, left hand by right. Sink down, step in, step out, toe, shift to the left, turn, brush knee push. Okay, release. All right, let's do one more, trading places, come on up front. And you can stand wherever you want. Generally, like more like over here, you'll be able to, like as we start to move that way, you'll be able to keep not looking at my back. But if you can see fine, then I'll let you where you are. Questions on brush, knee, push? I have to say it like 7 times like a commercial. Brush, knee, push. It's brush, knee, push. Any questions on that? Okay. Oh yeah, so again, common errors, common mistake here is to just step onto a tightrope. We'll get to know this foot placement very well, called double dragon's foot placement, where I step forward but also out about a shoulder width. And then when I shift and turn and finish the move, I've got this width for my hips to sort of sit and tuck and be aligned correctly, whereas on the tightrope I can't do that. Does that make sense? Great. Oh, and if you're trying to get that right, trying to get the feel for it, just turn the toes in, or you don't have to, just scoot the other foot straight back, and then you'll find it about a shoulder width. Kind of like, does that make sense?
Sort of separate.
Oh, here's a little common mistake is to not notice that there's a little extra turn to the body so that my hand is basically right in front of me. But I'm not bringing it in from the shoulder. It's out here from the shoulder, and it's turned to the body. So it's maybe a little more turned than it first. It's almost squared up. All right. Oh, we're almost out of time. Let's practice that. We'll work on that more next class. So let's go from our white crane a couple more times. Brush, knee, push. Begin. Turn to the left. Right hand by left over. Turn to the right. Left hand by right over. Step down, step in. Step out. Heel, toe. Oh, good steps. Shift to the left. Turn to the left. Turn right. Toes in. Hold. Okay, so one more time, release, shake it out. See if you remember all the parts, and begin. Good self-corrections. Yeah, okay, release. All right. So we're almost out of time. Last question, last chance, any questions, comments on this stuff? Okay, we're gonna go back a few moves and just we'll run a little succession of moves, including those new ones before we bow out. And we'll pick up on brushing E next time. So let's go back to single whip. So, we get to use that foot placement again. So same foot placement that you ended up in, but now you have a different move up top. And see if your feet come back to where they were by the end. Okay, let's call some names back as we move. Begin, lift hands.
Lift hands.
Strike with shoulder.
Strike with shoulder.
White crane spreads wings.
White crane spreads wings.
Brush, knee, push.
Brush, push.
And release. All right, very good. I saw improvement, you know, if you have the idea of like coming to class and just coming away knowing something you didn't before, it can help you, if you're the kind of person that like is mad when you don't get things right away, some of us are like that. You know, if you can just like, okay, I learned one little thing that I know more coming in, or no, I hope not. I know more coming out than I did coming in. Any questions before we bow out? All right, we bow out with our 5 hearts. Follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to senior instructor.
Thank you, ma'am. Bow to 2nd degree black sash, intermediate and beginner students and newcomers. Very good. Basic training dismissed. Don't forget to congratulate Mr. Bertram. And black sash training. Grab 3. Come back out for application.
I'm assuming she's already done.
Yeah.
Already part two.
Yeah. Bless her. All right. So I think we finished our Kung Fu routine last time. We did board off, pull back, press, and push. Maybe y'all were here. I think that's what we did. Okay, so let's go forward to a more accessible, more intuitive one called, God, I want to do brush and push. Let's do lift hands. Let's do lift hands. So who here, just show of hands, who has done lift hands application before, even if you don't remember exactly how, or if you couldn't do it right away. Okay, perfect. All right. So, for some of these applications, it's fun, or I like to create like a scenario so you can have like some reason why you might be where you are and this happens happening. Not like real scenarios, just like I'm looking this way and I get punched from this side. Right? So the idea for lift hands is like kind of set up like the form. It's like I don't need single whip, but I sense with my spidey sense an attacker. And luckily I did ahead of time, so I knew to shift and turn. And then the punch came in and I opened like this. And I'm going to set my heel forward, disconnect by touching the elbow just enough that she's no longer in contact with my strike fingers. Okay, that's new. Okay, cool. Okay. So anyway, so you don't have to start the application from the previous move. I was just showing you like where it is in the form. How I would start it is actually right here. So I've already shifted and turned my toes in if I was being forward perfect. Does that make sense? Like, yeah, my arm's already down. So when she punches, all I have to do is turn, open the arms, close the arms. Questions? Did you see it again? Ready to try. Just one more time, and then we'll try. This little punch comes in. Okay, let's give it a try. Partners. partners, do y'all know each other? Okay, cool. If you haven't ever met your partner, introduce yourself.
What about him? Yes.
Good.
They want to be.
It's just one turn and it's not the whole time. Right.
You have a question?
I'm just trying to make sure I don't forget anything about it.
Oh, okay, stepping with the right,
Sticking with the right.
But it's.
Does it really matter for this one?
It's not, okay. So it's better to, okay.
What's your left? That's all right. No, you're good, that's all right.
Oh, you want me to say?
Oh, oh, you're asking about the other one?
Yeah.
It
gets really confusing quick.
Yeah. What?
If we can go slow.
Grab my wrist.
I wanted to make sure that I was, yes, okay. All right, I was stepping with the right. Yeah, yeah.
There.
Yeah.
Straight in front leg. You know what I mean?
So,
There, yeah, there it is. Just watch out. You see, when you start to bend that front leg, that's when you know you're shifting.
Yeah, how are you starting? So you're here.
this is the one, so you're already here.
Feet.
My feet are getting confused in the middle.
That's, yes, sir. So, what I would do is, I think it's because it's already where it needs to be.
Yeah.
So, feel like your weight on your left foot and the right foot's light. And then when she punches, just open, put it down. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so.
And there's
Something I've never done.
I know, it's what we forget that.
Yeah.
So,
Yes, exactly.
when you're training, you know how to.
And also, yeah, like you already, so it's a little different because it's like you've already shifted to the left, right? And all you have
That
to do
way,
is turn.
Just as
very
very
light
light
and
and
super
bring your foot down with it.
Yeah.
Mhm. And do let the foot release, like it might even be helpful to pick it up and put it down.
Oh,
I'm here if y'all have questions.
Just 1,000 more.
Just hanging out. And then maybe, like, I think also.
Yeah.
I mean, mine comes forward a tiny bit, it seems to for me,
Whatever tangle.
but
Yeah.
my foot is, this one's more.
Oh, good, so, yeah, so the only thing I would want is that you're kind of like the foot's
Like,
right there.
this, right?
So it's not there. So, like when you have this way,
You're just sliding down.
and then I'm
Come
gonna-
down like
You're basically just like,
Have it quickly,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna
and
time
my
it.
elbow goes
I mean, I guess what you
away.
could do is you could be like
So you
this,
don't,
like,
elbow,
Yeah,
you
you don't
did
pop
this,
me
but
and
now.
You might
you
use this
know,
like-
you still attached by dropping your hand.
Disconnecting.
So it's like you come here, and that's when the punch
whole
comes,
disconnecting is
and then you go.
that if I start to come from here, she feels it immediately and reacts to it. Here, there's no feeling of it. It's just like, takes away that touch,
Yeah.
she says.
Yeah, and then this one moving gives more momentum because when it gets
Right,
placed.
you're doing good. Yeah, yeah, you're doing good. This does it okay. If you've done it a bunch, make sure you try both sides, so you get to feel what it's like to do the boogie part as well. As long as you, once you get a feel for one side, it just.
I do know that I just told me,
Yeah. Uh-oh, you all right? Okay.
Punching my beginner's heart.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the danger of your finger getting carried away in someone else's uniform.
I'm not sure how you do that. I guess maybe just really keep the hand together or something, I don't know.
Be careful.
Just, yeah, don't stick the little finger out.
It is weird, yeah.
Ready?
Okay. And I think part of it also is that we're a little bit further away, so
Okay.
it's harder for me to get all the way through you because, yeah, so like here, if you're punching. Yeah, good. Yeah. I did it.
So it's like a 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't push
Okay,
down.
30 seconds with your
I didn't
partners.
push down enough those. I was thinking
Here,
about
1,
your,
2, 3.
that's what I need to do, put your hand down more than you want to do, your hand went below my sleeve. I wasn't looking for a push, there. That's it. A little more push down on my hand on her elbow, pushes her hand out of the way from her hips.
Oh, there you go, okay, yeah. So you can modify it for
Way
your,
more force on the down bit.
you can modify it for your uniform.
Yes, modify it for the uniform. So if you don't have baggy sleeves, you won't have to worry about that.
Yeah, because I feel like I've
And
seen
if you do,
What's that?
you're gonna have to.
just right there.
You're making a great target.
Okay, so we know how to modify it for costumes.
I'm still not shifting over my left enough, and I think that's why I'm so awkward, because I want to stand. So just slow it down.
Then get somebody else there and they will knock their lights out.
When I was, when I was describing
I
it,
hit myself
I
there
sort
before
of
and I
spoke.
almost knocked
So,
myself out.
it's really like if we shifted more of the turn those down, or
It's not a nice thing.
first action you feel like you have to do is just. Does that make sense? Am I-
Yes.
am I off?
Worry that somebody might do that. Use, see how you did your other hand over, right? So think about when you're punching, put the other hand up, over. So that when, so if you ever
High
worry,
five.
if you ever
High
worry,
five.
if you ever worry somebody's gonna get a little too connecting, a little too enthusiastic, just think, what's this spare hand doing? Can I just put it where the target is and then have the back of the hand hit?
Oh, good ting. All right, great. Everyone knows ting by now? Speak up if you don't. So, how's it going? Any questions, comments? It looked like it was going well, which is like, okay. So, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so 2 things. One, I wanna help you start to feel the body-arm connection in this one application. So, let's do this. We're gonna go fast for a second without our partner punching, so we don't wanna accidentally hurt them. So we're gonna pretend like we're doing the application, so we're kind of like, this feels like kind of like nothing, but this is really where the application starts. You're shifted forward, the arms are relaxed downward. And I want you to just think right hip, right arm, and then turn. Yeah, good, go back, keep the arm relaxed, but not limp, relaxed but not limp. Think right hip, right arm, and turn. Good, go back. Keep your ball of the foot starting in contact. So when you turn, that's where you pivot. Yeah, good. Yeah, try it again. Just relaxed arms, and like someone surprised you from the right. Ah! Good. Okay, try a couple more. Just at your own. I don't think anyone's gonna hit each other, so you can go at your own pace. Yeah, if the sun was gonna go. Yeah. See if you can feel the hip lead the arm by just a tiny bit, like a little whip. And this amount of how much it leads it, good, yeah. This is something I remember faking until I feel it happen. So yeah, so it's relaxed down here. I'm gonna try to feel if the hip led the arm, how much would it be? Just a little bit, right? Yeah. So, yeah, good, yeah.
This motion, even though it's not the same as this, it's got that
Yeah,
feeling
very
to
similar.
it.
Little phoenix right in those
Yeah.
hips. Yeah. Okay, does that make sense to everybody? Okay, any questions? Okay, the second, I'm gonna just talk this out of time here, sorry. The second thing is Tai Chi will not block so hard that you knock the person away, because then you've lost your chance to manipulate them or do something to them. So we have a little disconnect here, but you'll notice that when I do the attack, or when I do the move, I don't need to go out to here. Now I have to come all the way back into attack, right? I don't think anyone's doing this, so don't worry. But I only go to here, that's just enough to miss. And then I'm right there to come back. Does that make sense? Okay. We have a couple minutes, so same partner, try it a few more times, and then we'll bow out. Don't hit their punch as hard as we were supposed to. Go slow again. Don't come off the highway. Good.
Yeah, so when it's just making contact, so you're training person, and then you're on. So it's just enough contact.
push the other side. Okay.
Okay, 30 seconds apart.
You see, look at my something. That's fun.
That's correct.
What did you do?
Don't worry about it.
Yes, okay.
It was like a Wile E. Coyote roadrunner.
Good answer. Nice. Ting.
Tingle.
I missed that.
Let's go back to the move. Imagine your opponent. Bring it back to your form. Be your full form. Do full form with imagination, aware of the opponent. One more time. All right. Good job, y'all. Any questions? Okay, so our life skill. Path to self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves the goal without quitting. Path to self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves the goal without quitting. Path to self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves the goal without quitting. Thank you, ma'am. Bow to second degree black sash, intermediate and beginner students. Black sash training dismissed. All right, master's path. We went into your time a little bit, so get a drink if you need it. Grab your flute. Come on back out.
I have to do this one from the internet that you did.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Only,
I'm gonna have to work on that.
only if you want to get fancy. You know, they call it flour, right? Have a little flour.
Yeah, it's true.
I just want a second.
Anyone know what level form this, like what sash level, difficulty level this form is part of? More like B. Goodbye, man. Just about right. Maybe not. These are, these are a little arbitrary. Saber, yeah, right, sash.
Okay.
Yom, straight sword. Other one, dude. Yom, straight sword, black sash. Chin style. All right, let's run what we got. I think we left off working helicopter, so let's try it. Not too fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shove. Row. Under. Under. Over. Over. Row. Shove. Helicopter. Okay, let's do that one more time. This one, yeah, this goes back for a while until you get to the next part of the form that goes back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shove. Row. Under. Under. Over. Over. Sorry, I'm speeding up. Row. Shove. Helicopter. Okay. If there's a question, I'll answer a question. Otherwise, we'll see that one more time. maybe we move on. No questions? All right, let's see it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shove. Row. Under. Under. Over. Over. Row. Shove. Up. All right. Well, release. I don't think we need an entire an entire other class on the helicopter. But are there any? But maybe let's just review it a little bit. So, okay. So we'll come from our last shove. We're gonna wind up and begin turning and reset our foot. And we're gonna come up in the air, and if we're doing the hop, yeah, we bring our right knee up, and then we're gonna drop and replace it with our foot. And turn. Okay. Let me see just for like a minute, just practice the helicopter and feel through it. Yeah, just maybe like 5 or 6 times. Continuity was there. Okay, yeah, y'all are doing good. Y'all are looking very graceful, helicoptering around. Any other questions on that part? Cool, let's go to the next move. You know, like I said, none of these are real official names. This one's called, I think I've called it up and over. It was high and low at one point. Does up and over sound familiar?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so up and over is good because the over, by the way, before we get there, is your arm going over your hand. So your hand ends up in your armpit. Yeah. And yeah, you'll have to sort of let go of a few fingers, but kind of hold on to it as best you can. Okay, let's try. So we've got our left foot forward, helicopter final position, double dragons kind of thing. Left hand by the hip, right out. Good. This is one of those where we do some stuff in the air, so it's kind of hard to break it down. We're gonna do it without jumping, yeah. So there's gonna be a jump here. So the first thing is you're gonna block up with the flute and pick up your right knee. Now we would hop to turn our foot, but we're just gonna turn our foot to the mirror. And you're gonna come down with the flute outside your knee, don't hit your own knee, with the arm under the armpit. Cool, reset. We'll do it a few times and then add our hop into it. And this is one of those hops that just sort of clears your foot from the floor to let it turn more easily. So you're gonna come up with the flute and the knee, almost like someone's striking down and you're blocking it up. You're going to turn and strike low, like you're hitting them in the knee or something. Somewhere around there. Okay, reset. So 2 more without jump. Up. Down. 1 more. Up. Down. Okay. Let's hop it. Let's hop it. Why don't you watch? Yeah, come and watch it. I'm just going to show you the way the hop hops. And I kind of got into it, traveled more than I'm into there, but maybe it does. So as I'm doing that, I'm like, it does travel some. It's not like I'm not jumping forward, right? But it's not going to be in place like I was kind of playing. Sorry. So does that make sense? Yes, sir. Any questions of it? Okay, let's give it a try then. Come on out. Up, down, set, up, down, reset, up and over, hold there,
save a little bit, don't they?
Okay, reset. Just a few more. And begin. Reset. This is how you add eye spirit. Begin. Sorry, or
Scare somebody.
All right, yeah, let's. Sorry, I'm stuck with it. This is how you add eye spirit. Ready? Begin. I'm sure she'll warn you on that one.
I was like, ducking, I'm getting this thing.
This is how you add the eye spirit. Begin. Okay. Questions on it? So, we're kind of going crazy. We may have to back up and review these if this feels like a fast pace, but let's preview the next, just for fun. All right, so after we've come down here, the only reason I'm doing this is because half of it's familiar. We're gonna do a little thing and set up another row, and we call it figure 8 row or unwind and row or something like that. So, without coming towards the mirror, without coming out, you're gonna circle the flute back and up until it's pointing back to the front. Then continuously row. That's it. So down here. Unwind. Row. Reset. Draw a figure 8. Too many analogies, but too many images. And I'll try it on here. Another skill. Feeling the waist connect, feel the waist connect to the flute. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, very good.
Oops, I have my own one there.
Yeah. All right. Let's put it all together one time before we bow out. Let's start from right before the helicopter, though, from the ship. Let's do it from here to the end. And begin, helicopter. Up and over. Unwind and row. Next move's a shot. All right, we'll come back to all that. Good job, though. Question? What's that? Yes. Rinse and repeat. Thank you. We have about a secondary black sash, intermediate beginner students. Master's path dismissed. I'm sure something else is copied. Oh yeah, I keep doing it. Oh, I know. So the same thing. I really like what you said. It's like our attitudes towards training. It's not like you're physical hard, so you have your priorities. I'm not saying it's jealous, no. Yeah, cool, thank you.
Until then,
Maybe not ignored.
Safe.
what's, you know that from the Incredibles? I got, you know from the Incredibles? The design of a Lord Farquaad?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, too.
watch you. I'm sure.
I know.
I'm gonna call you up in front of my class, right?
I'm very bad at coming through anyway, so like it's fine. Yeah. How do you want to-
I literally said no. I'm not laughing.
Almost leadership.
We're not even halfway.
Almost leadership. What does that mean? Once you're a blue sash, like Mr. Sakharov, then you're in the advanced class. So you'll have a different time that you come to class. So you'll come either at 4:30 or 8:30, but you can still come to the beginner class as leadership. So Mr. Sakharov is here to get his leadership credits.
But you have to go to both?
No, well, you do, not always though. So you have to go to enough beginner classes to get your leadership credits. And how many is it for purple? 10. And then it will like increase, so when you're going from purple to red, it's like 15.
Okay.
So you'll still have to come to some beginner classes,
But
but
like,
you'll have a
you have to
different
go to the
class.
other classes.
Well, that'll be your class time, yeah. So that you're not just bored in here learning the same thing.
That makes a lot of sense. I was like, they just learn everything over and over again?
You can learn something new in the advanced class. Is that 8:30 Monday, Wednesday, or 4:30?
Those are the most inconvenient times for us. 4:30.
All right, let's go ahead and bow in.
About instructor.
Bow to apprentice instructor, intermediate and beginner level students. Before we begin, we have one award. Daniela Hale Miranda, go ahead and come on up front. And just stand right over here, and then just hold your arms out. And who's gonna say it with me? A journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. Congratulations on taking that first step. All right, congratulations. After class, be sure to give Danielle a nice firm black sash handshake or fist bump. Look her in the eyes and say congratulations. All right, let's begin our warm up. 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position.
Yes, ma'am.
First set of 10 push-ups.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin.
1, ma'am.
2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. Rest kneeling.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. If you ever feel like you can't see during class, you're always welcome to move around. Do I start? Second set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin.
1,
ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am.
8, ma'am, 9, ma'am, 10, ma'am.
Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin.
1, ma'am, 2, ma'am, 3, ma'am, 4, ma'am, 5, ma'am, 6, ma'am, 7, ma'am, 8, ma'am, 9, ma'am, 10, ma'am.
On your backward piston kick.
Yes, ma'am.
First set of 25.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am,
8 ma'am.
9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am,
15 ma'am.
16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am, 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am. Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Second set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am, 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am.
Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am, 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am. Sit up.
Yes, ma'am.
Feet straight out in front. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Bend one leg in,
Yes, ma'am.
reach up, bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Switch sides,
Yes, ma'am.
reach up, bend forward, touch your toes. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Bottom the feet together,
Yes, ma'am.
flap your butterfly wings. Even though it has a silly name, this is a dynamic stretch, so it helps us when we do our next stretch, which is a static stretch. Helps us to get a little bit lower, or it should. That's the purpose of it. Push knees down, back straight, bend forward, touch your nose to your toes, or as low as you can go.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Seated angle, legs wide apart.
Yes, ma'am.
Lift yourself up and turn to your right.
Yes, ma'am. ma'am.
Back to center for snake push-ups.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And we're gonna push up 1, 2, 3. Walk it back, try not to flop. Palms up, back straight, toes up, legs straight.
Yes, ma'am.
1 man,
2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 11 man, 12 man, 13 man, 14 man, 15 man, 16 man, 17 man, 18 man, 19 man, 20 man. Reach to one side. Yes, ma'am.
Reach to the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
Wide ear stretch if you can. Reach to both sides. Touch your head to the floor or as low as you can go.
Yes, ma'am.
1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 11 man, 12 man, 13 man, 14 man, 15 man, 16 man, 17 man, 18 man, 19 man, 20 man. Feet straight out in front.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up, bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4 man, 5 man, 6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man, 11 man, 12 man, 13 man, 14 man, 15 man, 16 man, 17 man, 18 man, 19 man, 20 man. And we're gonna lay back, plant the feet, plant the hands, bridge up. Come back down. Hug the knees, we're gonna rock backwards, forwards, stand up, twist it out, do any additional stretches. All right, we are on our punches and kicks unit. Today we're gonna start by reviewing our newest technique, the back fist, and then we'll move on to learning a new kick.
Yes, ma'am.
Attention stance,
Yes, ma'am.
stance off,
Yes, ma'am.
ready stance. Now remember our back fist, we're gonna be using whichever leg is forward, we're gonna be using that hand. We're hitting with the back of the fist, so we're opening out, coming slightly diagonal up a little bit, and then pulling it back twice as fast. Back fist, 1,
Hey!
2,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
10 more. Remember, you want to twist through the body, so our chest is going to twist towards the front door. Just because our chest is twisting towards the front door doesn't mean our eyes and our head should follow. We should keep our eyes forward to where our fist is going. 1,
Hey!
2,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
Say oops.
Oh,
Other side, back fist. 1,
hey!
2,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
10 more. 1,
Hey!
2,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
Say oops.
Oh.
Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Now when we're doing our back fist, it's important to keep a neutral wrist. Common mistake is trying to come out with the back here. We want to be hitting with the back of that fist, and we want to just keep the wrist neutral. So just like when you're doing your front hand front punch, you want to stay nice and relaxed and just tighten up just at the end when we get to the end. Make sure when you tighten up at the end though that you're not doing any kind of weird thing with your wrist. We still want a neutral wrist even though it's gonna be tight at the end. You can still think about that bird egg analogy. We have a bird egg in our hand that we don't wanna let go of. We don't wanna crush it, right? I mean, we are gonna crush it just at the end though. But if you think about just leaving that little bit of space so that you can have a more relaxed fist, that's gonna get you to get a nice good whip out, which is the point of our back fist. Any questions about that? Or back fist? All right, let's try it again. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stance tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. Back fist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Say os. Other side, back fist. If you feel like you're not able to get a good twist, your feet might be too close together, you might be on a line. We want to have about shoulder width between our feet. Also, now that we're looking in the mirror, we can judge that by our hips pointing straight forward. If our hips are off to the side a little bit, go ahead and adjust your feet a little bit so the hips can point straight forward. That'll give you some room so that when we're coming out with the back fist that we can twist our body the opposite way. That'll make for a powerful back fist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good, let's do 10 more on this side. So remember, when we do our back fist, we want to come up at a little bit of a diagonal. So if you stop just at the end, your back fist should be about head level for yourself. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say os. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. Any other questions about our back fist? All right, let's go ahead. Yes, sir.
Is there, I was watching, and there's a little bit of pivot in the back foot?
Yes. Yeah. So that twisting in will just make for a natural kind of pivot in of the back foot. If you just think about, we want to be rooted but relaxed. So we want to feel rooted in the ball of the foot, but we don't want to be trying to push and feeling really tense there. We kind of want to just let the waist turn do our natural thing with our legs, if that makes sense.
Yes.
So more about the waist turn, less about thinking like where you should be pushing with the legs. If you get that good waist turn, the legs will naturally just go into the right position. Does that make sense?
It does.
All right, good question. Any other questions? All right, let's go ahead and move on to our side kick. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. So when we do our side kick, we're gonna have to take our supporting leg and point it away from our target. So we're gonna pick up that back foot and we're gonna point our toes all the way towards the mirror. You can think of the side kick kind of like a donkey kick, because what we're gonna do, we're gonna face our body towards the mirror, and then we wanna look over that right shoulder. We're gonna lift the right knee up in front, kick out, pushing out with the heel of our foot, rebend the knee, and then set it back down. So that's our side kick. It's up to you if you want to practice getting that pivot in, or if you want to just leave your foot as is, if that's easier for you. You can leave your foot as is, but just remember, bring the knee up in front, look over the shoulder, kick out with the heel, rebend the knee, and then set it back down. Side kick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. upper body is pointed away. If your toe is not pointed all the way away, if your chest is not facing towards the mirror, you're gonna start to feel it in your hips, especially if you're a little bit older. You'll feel it in your hips a lot faster. So we wanna have that upper body leaning over that supporting leg, and we're looking just over the shoulder. It feels kind of unnatural because we don't wanna be facing away from our opponent. If you feel like you're facing away from your opponent, then you're probably doing a good setup side kick. Let's do 10 more. 1, hey,
Hey!
2, hey, 3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
yeah, there you go. 7,
Hey!
okay, still keep the fists up by the cheeks. 8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
your chest pointed more towards the mirror, so it'll be facing away. 10, hey,
Hey!
say os. Other side. So now, yep, just copy my feet, Daniela. Good. So now we're gonna pick up the back foot and point the toes towards the front of the room. We're gonna do the same thing. We want that chest over our supporting leg, so our chest is gonna be pointing towards the front of the room. We lift the left knee up in front, look over the shoulder, kick out, pushing out with the heel of our foot, rebend the knee, and then set it back down. We want to get that foot horizontal with the ground. Side kick. 1, hey,
Hey!
2, hey, 3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
hey, 5,
Hey!
good. Make sure you look at your target before you kick. 6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
and set.
Hey!
10 more. 1,
Hey!
two,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
three,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
Seven,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
and 10.
Hey!
Say os. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
This is a very complicated kick. If you feel like I was telling you a lot of things about this kick, don't worry about it. Just try to take one thing from what I'm saying. We're going to tell you the same things over and over again. Most important thing about this kick is having your back to your opponent, having your toe pointed away from your target. If you don't do that, you're going to start to feel it in the hips. It's not going to be very comfortable. So don't think of your hips as stacking. We want to keep our hips still on that line. And think of it more so like a donkey kick. Like when a donkey kicks back and out, that's the kind of kick that we're trying to do with the side kick. You've probably seen like crazy Bruce Lee flying side kicks. Looks like they're just like a hieroglyph. Just like, boom. Yeah, not what we're going for here. We like our hips too much to do that to our hips. So it takes practice, and it just takes reminding yourself of all the different steps. It takes reminding ourselves to bring that knee up in front, pushing out with the heel, all that good stuff. So if you feel like I'm telling you a lot of things, just pick one thing and just try to focus on that. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Questions about our side kick? All right, this side. You wanna see me do it? So, toes pointed away, chest over, and kicking out.
Why are you bringing your knee up first?
So the reason we wanna bring the knee up is so that we're getting some power behind it, right? We could just go and just kind of kick out, but we wanna
Not
get,
necessarily like this.
it might feel a little bit like that, but it's
More
gonna
like
come
that.
up in front first, yeah, and then back, and then you wanna bring it back in. So another trick for that, which Mr. Gage is probably gonna make y'all do on Thursday, but you can put your thumb into your sash and then just keep your hand flat, and when you kick, you wanna touch your thigh, your hand before you kick, and then bring it back again after you kick. So if that's something, like bringing the knee up, if that's something you wanna work on, that's something you can do, just stick your thumb in there and touch your side of your hand each time. Other questions about the side kick? All right, let's try just 5 more on each side. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stance tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. Front leg side kick. 1, hey,
Hey,
2,
hey,
and of course, the more you lean, the higher you'll be able to kick. 3,
hey,
4, hey,
hey,
and 5.
hey.
Say os.
Os.
Other side, side kick. Make sure you pick up that back foot and point your toes towards the front of the room. 1, hey,
Hey,
2,
hey,
3,
hey,
4,
hey,
and 5.
hey.
Say os.
Os.
Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
If you feel a little bit unstable doing your side kick, just some things to keep in mind. We don't want to completely straighten out that leg. We want to leave a little bit of a bend in that leg. And also spotting our target is going to help us to be balanced. So I know I've given you a lot of information today. You're like, what do you mean spot my target? You told me to put my chest towards the front of the room. Just make sure you look over the shoulder, find your target, and that'll help you be a little bit more balanced. Questions about that? All right, let's go ahead and practice our combination. Attention stance,
Yes, ma'am.
stand tall,
Yes, ma'am.
ready stance. So we're gonna go back to front hand front punch, rock back to do the front leg front kick, and sink and twist to do the back punch. And on the last one, we're gonna say
Hey,
front hand front punch, front leg front kick, and back punch.
hey,
2,
hey,
3,
hey,
4,
hey,
5,
hey,
6,
hey,
7,
hey,
8,
hey,
9,
hey,
and 10.
hey.
Say os. Other side, we're gonna do the same thing on this side. We're gonna go front hand front punch, rock back to do the front leg front kick, and sink and twist to do that back punch. On the last one, we're gonna say
Hey,
1,
hey,
2,
hey,
3,
hey,
4,
hey,
5,
hey,
6,
hey,
7,
hey,
8,
hey,
9,
hey,
and 10.
hey.
Say os.
Os.
These together.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, any questions about our combination? Remember, it's always good to get into the habit of doing combinations. That way when we're sparring, if I was sparring Mr. Sakuro, we're not in the habit of just doing this, right? Just throwing one technique and then running away. If I'm close enough to throw a technique to Mr. Sakuro, I want to go ahead and do at least 2 more, right? Because I'm already close enough to throw those techniques. I don't want to just throw one and then run away. Common mistake we see when students are just entering into the advanced class. All right, any last questions, comments, suggestions before we bow out? All right, let's go ahead. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But the race stance, does your feet need to be flat on the ground or is it like?
Good question. So ready stance, we're gonna have the front foot flat on the ground. Back foot's gonna be on the ball of our foot or just on the toes there. And it should feel pretty springy. So we wanna have bent knees. We wanna feel like we could be able to move fast in our ready stance. Did that answer your question? Awesome. All right. Any last questions? Any other last questions? All right, let's go ahead and bow out. We follow the 5 parts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Found instructor.
Bow to apprentice instructor, intermediate and beginner level students. Great job, basic training. Congratulations. Black sash training, we're working on 6 counts of Gohring.
Yeah, I think I mentioned like 6 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah, you just had to ask me.
Oh, yeah, that's like a lot. Oh, well, stop.
Talking about, oh, nice to woman.
We always run.
Left-handed. You're like, that has nothing to do. I'm so am I, Mom. And I can eat too. I can spell spondylolisthesis. Good sharp.
Keep learning like your own. You're great.
Your brother has some. I think you just didn't bring it.
I want to do Wednesday class tomorrow because I have plans Thursday. I want to do Thursday.
So she can go with James tomorrow.
And I go on Thursday. I look like I have Wednesday, so we get really fat for it. No, it's a
All right,
thing.
Olivia, I'm gonna go ahead, spar with Mr. Sakura.
I'm not making.
And we're just, like, picking our own combinations now. Have you done that already?
I just repeat the same one over again.
Try branching out.
But like, so like, consistent with backhand, the front kick.
Yeah,
Can we
side
add
kick.
the-
Yeah, absolutely. You can even add the round kick if you remember it, backhand, bridge hand if you remember it. Any technique you can add in. Just try not to think about it too much. So try not to be like with Mr. Sakura and you're like, I'm gonna do my back fist, and then you're like, what would be good after my back fist? Like, try to just go like back fist. Oh, side kick would be good. Ooh, backhand, bridge hand would be good. So try to keep it flowing.
Is this right?
No, I'm gonna be Isla's partner.
Is this right?
Yeah, I think it's just doesn't make you quite great. But look at the Lego.
Do you want me to start?
All right, and did you hear what I was saying to Liviana? Now just pick your own move. Yeah, pick your own combinations though. So try not to think about it too hard. Like try not to go, oh, we need to back this, and then be like, what should I do next?
So just go nice and but first, when you're
Yeah,
starting,
just
just
go
go nice
ahead
and
and
slow.
whatever
Just make
pops
sure
in
you're
your
getting
mind,
some real
do that. But try different techniques and see how they work for you. Okay. You go. Okay, go ahead.
It's like, do that one more time. So make sure you can touch it. And you want to make sure it's a good kick. Go ahead and do it one more time. Good. Okay.
And do course, actually kind of. What are you aiming for? Okay, pick something to aim for. Yeah, nice. So actually go for it. Because if you hit my gloves, they're already there and I don't have to do any work. Oh, sorry. Try to see where I'm moving.
There you go. Yeah, you go. Make sure that when you do it, you actually hit it. Yeah, get it in the ground. Perfect. Great.
Yeah, there you go.
Scoot back just a little bit. Make sure that you're back. You want to scoot together a couple steps out. There we go. That way we can do our regular step. Okay, so.
Yeah, good job.
Straight.
Good job.
Sorry, your text.
It was back fist, but try back fist since we're about the same height. Go ahead and go to my head.
So I want to make sure we do it nice and slow first and then speed it up. Speed comes in time. That's important.
Good block.
Okay, good.
Okay, keep your legs straight. Go ahead and practice. Touch my hip, touch my stomach.
What's the best block?
I don't know.
That don't be there. Let's make sure it get
Yeah,
out.
nice.
Watch
Oh, that's
you.
good.
Come on, jump back, right? Get out and block. There you go.
Sorry. Sorry, I was just trying to get you to straight eye so good. Remember the round kick.
Round kick, is that that one?
Yeah, so you seem like you're flexible, kicking towards my head with your front kick, right? We don't want to come front kick to the head, it's
Right.
gonna be pretty painful, but a round kick to the head, so then slow down, like that,
Got it.
would be a good one for you. You're just trying to straighten out, half.
See that kick again? Good. So you don't want to kick with your toes, right? You don't want to hit your toes. So if you're doing the side kick, you're hitting the heel. Or the front kick, you're hitting the ball of your foot. So you want to try that again? So it's your toes. So you're going to bring your toe that way. So try again. There you go. There you go. You want to hit the kick better. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Okay.
And then cross. There you go.
Yeah.
Start from the
Okay, what's the
spot.
sheet? Yeah, let's do it. Okay, great. So that last kick, make sure you're turning your hips. So go to do your side kick again.
Yep, just
There you go. Yeah, make sure you got distance. Perfect.
Yeah. Oh, don't be sorry. That's what you're supposed to be doing. For where I'm open, you give it a little tap. There you go. Nice. Ting.
Ting.
Bow your partner. And Isla go be Mr. Sacro's partner. Liliana go be my partner. Catch your breath if you need to.
Good.
Sweating. Hard.
Attack her.
Hard. And hard to work out. Ready?
Good. Nice.
I wasn't thinking.
What's that?
Outside.
So actually, yeah, aim for my body. So my gloves are already there. I don't have to walk it unless I'm irritating. So try to find where my gloves aren't and try to go there for my elbow. And keep your hands up high. There you go.
Straight. Back to the side. There you go.
Yeah, power behind those techniques.
Great.
There you go, but actually come in. See where I'm open?
Oh, perfect. That's great. Keep that. If you want, keep it. Slow you
There
down.
you go, nice. And start to
You want to make sure that no matter what, if I can block, we don't hit you, you can control it, right? But like, you don't want to throw out here, there's no point in blocking.
There you go.
Make sure you're hitting.
Nice.
It's scary. Yeah, it's okay. So we got here. Just be careful. Okay. Nice.
It's actually block, just let it after you go, when a third time you bring light every time. Keep it right protected. There you go, better. Try to walk there you go. Nice. One-handed block. There you go. And if you're blocking with one hand, try to keep the other
Okay, sorry, check.
one. Go like mid or well, if I'm going like that. Heel.
Good.
Right.
Let's try it again. There you go. Great.
Up.
Good.
Ting.
Ting.
Bow to your partner and come line up. Nice work. Over into our life skill.
Right, I forget.
The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. Now to apprentice instructor and intermediate level students, great job, lifetime training. That's
or
it.
live. Because they're part of it. Alright.
Thank you.
I'm fine to keep going, but also you just want to get going, that's all. I wouldn't mind doing the saber, because that's what I was thinking about.
Yeah, let's do it. First half, second half.
First half.
Have you learned the whole first half?
I think that we had most of it last time, but honestly, I don't think we retained it between the 8 different course forms.
I get it. Do you want me to lead it? Or do you want to try and see where it breaks down?
Probably good to go through it once. Let's see. Just do a refresh once.
Yeah.
Begin.
Let's do it. Just do a walk the pace, not too fast. And pull back and press. Scoot forward and press. Bring feet together. Step forward with the right. Block. Move up. Pull back. And step. Double front. Turn. Double front. Scoot forward 1, 2, cut on 3, and press. Monkey up. And cut up. Cut down. Circle, lift the knee. And stab. Cross behind. And stab. You're like, no clue.
I mean, honestly, we could work until there.
Yeah, okay, great. So is there a specific part where you're like, that's where I lost it all?
I think I like parts of it I just lost along the way, but I know it just
Yeah.
didn't refresh. I was like, oh, right, this cat stands thing. Right.
Gotcha.
So I think just to go through it a few times.
Yeah, great, just go through it.
That's it. Actually, let me stand up.
Yeah. And good. And 1, 2, cut on 3. Oh, yeah, here we go. And then here. Here. And then turn. Is this too much?
You got it. Yeah.
Step forward with the right and cut 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, circle and present. Yep. And 7, circle and present. And 8, circle, tuck behind the back and lunge. Yeah, so just let your wrist, yep, just let your wrist relax for a circle. And then you got it. Lunge. Good. The kicks, you wanna do the kicks?
Sure.
All right, double front. And switch the feet, turn. Boom.
So switch the feet.
Um,
You're kicking with your left?
Sorry, side crescent.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's start again from here. And we go double front. And then we're gonna switch the feet. So now the, right up, turn, and inside crescent. Out to the side and then. Present. And that's what we consider the first half. Alright, anything you wanna look at again? Just keep running it.
Yes.
Just refreshing it. Yeah, and this is like dragon, like yeah, there you go. But not as slow. Three. And cut up. Down. And cross the line. Strike the hilt. Cross the line. And from the front. Questions?
I think so. Oh, so you said the dragon's not as low as like a full dragon, and that is the cross, like, so how, where are you with the cross? So, where? Here. It's like way down?
Yeah, it's pretty low.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be beautiful.
Sure, sure.
It's pretty wide.
Cross Instagram lower. Slowly.
Yeah, that's the way it should be. Don't want to hurt yourself.
Maybe I leave you just correct.
Yeah, that sounds good. Feet together. Let's step back. So after this, we're gonna step back.
That's right.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, monkey hop. That's the circles up. There you go. And cut.
Is it?
Stab.
Okay, yeah, it's just this down.
Yep.
All right.
Nice. Good. So you just skipped over a couple of moves towards the end.
Yeah.
So let's do it together from here. So we go here, and then this time we're gonna shift over to the right, and then shift back to the left, so we can cross behind here, and then stab, and then strike with the hilt. And then this is where you picked it up with the
Yeah.
cross behind. Yeah.
That's prayer or?
Yeah, prayer position for that one. Nice.
Okay.
And then have you gotten the tip before about the double front jump kick and when we do the turn? No, okay. So, this is a good one, because I know it's like trying to turn on these floors. Why? So after we do double front, guys, right knee up. So if you think about like when you do your crane, or even when you do your southern legs, we want to do like a little bit of a reach back and then throw the knee in a circle to help us get around, and then just go up onto the ball of that foot. Yeah, so it makes it a little bit easier to turn if we just do that little reach back and throw the knee around, rather than just trying to pivot on the foot.
Yeah.
Feel like you get stuck. Use the other leg to, yeah, that's good.
Okay. So it's here.
Yeah, nice. So that way you're not so stuck glued to the floor.
There we go.
Nice, yeah.
Okay.
Is there anything that stood out to you that
I mean, I definitely need to work on the CrossFit kicks just in general.
always feel that way?
Yeah. So on that one, you're here. Left good kick. Okay.
So let's see, after we go. This is double front, so right kick, and right knee stays up, and then, switch to the knee. Yeah, that looks good.
Okay.
It looks better than you think.
Good, because it both feels really bad. So.
I know, that's
Yeah.
how I always feel when I'm doing a crescent kick. I'm like, why? You barely get off the ground.
Yeah.
And then, like today, I was doing southern legs to brand new kids
Mhm.
trying out black sash class, and one was like, I'm like, oh, I look better than I think I
Yeah.
do, or at least from a 8-year-old's perspective, I look pretty good.
36-year-old.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, it's great. Thank you.
Awesome. Bow out.
Oh,
Bow to Mr. Sakharov. Good job, Mr. Sakharov. Man, I could start to feel it during the warm up. I was like, what's happening? It's burning up. It was on a temporary hold, and it went back to like 79. It was only 72 in here, but I'm like, it makes a difference. I felt a huge difference.
I eventually feel like I'm going to sweat less than I do, but it just hasn't happened yet. And I'm throwing out the guards. Oh, looking forward to the black sash test where there's just towels at my feet.
You met Mr. What can't even do his name.
Nelson?
Yeah, Mr. Nelson.
Yeah.
He was like in a puddle of sweat for his black sash test.
He was so good too. He was just infuriated.
Oh, I know. I hope he comes back.
It's like watching Mr. Slack, where he's just like, oh, you're just good at this.
Right?
I
He's
hate it.
naturally.
Yeah.
I know, especially the side legs of Mr. Slack.
Yeah.